Hello. Time for some woo today. Okay. Man, I'm feeling hella tired today. Had to wake up pretty early for an appointment. And I've been up since. Man. I feel like a bunch of yawns are gonna come my way later. But anyways, woo today. I'm gonna play through Dreaming Deep. The two new Dreaming Deep films. I'm not gonna get through all the endings, at least for the last film. Since the Cinema House Murders has 4 endings, but Ragunna's Visitor has 2 endings. So, oops. There we go. Here we are. Now then.
Are we there yet?
Obviously, before I fully start going into Dreaming Deep here, I'm just going to do my dailies. Daily quest, spend my wave plates and all that. Just the usual. Let's go do that right now. I'll most likely spend my wave plates on getting more Echo EXP. I still want to finish building for Lova. Are we there yet?
Will the approaching sounds symphony of life? Heed the echoes.
Nice. Though my Furlova still does feel pretty strong, but I'm just not content with her current echo setup. Login rewards. Oh yeah, there's also this too. I'm part of the way done with this. Maybe I'll play this a little bit as well. We shall see. Alright, let's spend my wave plates. I want Echo EXP. Over here. More Havoc damage over here, and it drops Havoc set. So, well, not like the OG Havoc set, but you just need a 2-piece set.
Will the approach witness blossoms in wilt?
Yeah, you can dodge in this form too.
Meaningless rumble, symphony of life. Cadence, halt. We will.
And for Lovo is really fun to play as, actually.
Ictus, ready.
Nice.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet? Alright, let's see. Get rid of that. Keep that. Sure. Sure. Yeah. No. Yeah. Sure. No. Once more.
Life or death, no alternative. Chant songs of old.
I wonder if I can parry in this form too. In this state. I wish the camera work was a bit better though.
Preparatory beats, begin.
Her animations are so
Are we
good.
there yet?
Alright. Not just the wave plate spending, there's also the nightmare nest. Do that too. Alright. On out of here. So nightmare nest. Right here. 36. And I've seen someone use the food buff before. Where is it? Echo drop rate by 50%. It should apply to this. So though it'd be kind of, well, I mean, I have 35 of these, so it's not entirely a waste. I guess I can spend this first half hour just going around hunting down echoes. Alright, let's do this.
Symphony of life. Absolute futility.
Gotta be careful with these tambourinists though, because they're just gonna constantly spawn a bunch of orbs and whatnot all over you.
Will the approaching sounds be
And when there's a lot of them,
beautiful enough?
when there's a lot of tambourinists, it's a absolute nightmare. Tons of projectiles, tons of damage coming your way. See?
I feel nothing.
Like that. All that spawning everywhere you go.
Symphony of life.
It's the worst.
This changes
So
nothing.
you just get hit no matter what.
Take a
She's
breath
already
and
so
right
low.
here.
She's already in the red. That's
Pull
annoying.
from the abyss.
Having to deal with that many tambourinists is the biggest pain about this nightmare nest.
Engulfed by sea's venom.
An intriguing concerto. I feel nothing.
Already half health because of those. Yeah, I don't want to ult
I'll
too.
keep you
I don't want to
company.
use her liberation.
Call from the abyss to sunken depths.
There we go. No one went down, surprisingly. So many echoes. This nightmare nest thing ain't too bad. Not too bad. You don't have to spend any wave plates for it. But there's still that element of RNG with these main stats that they drop. Yeah, not a single one of these is Havoc. Is it attack, attack, defense, attack, defense, health, health? Why is health recommended? Also, I am running a 4-4-1-1-1 build, just so I can get some extra crit until I get better echoes. Speaking of which, what was I doing for echoes? Right. That's bad. Honestly, I think for Lova, you don't even need to have double crit with these substats. She gets enough crit rate as it is. So honestly, as long as I get plenty of crit damage, I'm pretty much all good to go. That's why I'm rolling with the 4-4-1-1-1. Let's see if I can get something better for substats on this. Maybe a little bit of higher crit damage. So far, so good. Ooh, I don't even have any. Did I replace? No, I'll just wait until I get more EXP. 100% crit rate. Christ. Again, she already gets enough crit rate as it is. She just needs a lot of crit damage. I don't even think you need to roll crit rate for a substat at all. That's so funny though, hitting 100 crit. Cool. My data bank looking like? Oh yeah, 0 chances. I wish there was another way to gain Echo EXP rather than just Tacit Fields. But oh well. Alrighty. Let's go. You know what? Let's just go straight into Dreaming Deep. Let's watch a film. Ragunna's Vitastor. 2 endings. Now, if I'm lazy, I'm going to look up what these 2 endings, or at least their conditions, are. Let's see. Ragunna's Visitor. These 2 endings. Chi. There's like two different... That's quick and easy. Alright. Plus, I haven't checked out Dreaming Deep since this update, so... Curious. Alright. Be prepared for some reading, because I'm going to do some reading. Alright? And for me personally, I don't mind the reading. I do PGR story readings, so like this is nothing to me. If you find this shit boring, feel free to leave. I'm not forcing you to stay. The theater lights dim, but the screen remains unexpectedly dark. A soft, distant rush of waves creeps into your ears, gradually enclosing you. In the dark, you realize you're not as alone as you thought. As your eyes adjust, you realize you're afloat on a gondola, drifting beneath the starlit sky of Ragunna. This is where the story begins. I just realized we don't have any extra dialogue about going into this theater. It's weird. It just goes straight into it. The gondola glides silently through the water that glistens in the light of the stars. Beside you is a professional woman in a mask. This is her time, the quiet hours of the night when she's most alive. Even with the mask, you recognize her instantly. Chief, I had planned to meet with you earlier today. But with Carnival preparations, it was difficult to find time. My apologies. At the mention of the Carnival, you instinctively reach for your own mask, now resting on your face. How long has it been since I was last here? About 4 years, Chief. As her words fall away, a series of memories flash before your eyes like a parade of stained windows. You were once a name spoken across Ragunna and beyond, Chief of Alvarado Bank. One of your finest investments was backing the Circus of Savants. Their tours were legendary, filling every seat and every venue across Renacida. Your expression darkens in the wake of those memories. Don't call me Chief anymore. Let's not make things harder for the current one. No, you are the chief. Office hand stands firm. Her tone sharpens, a flicker of anger creeping in. You didn't leave the bank by choice. There's only one chief, and it's me. Let's hope the current chief doesn't mind too much. Fine, you win. The office hand pauses briefly, her eyes scanning you before speaking again. The debt you want to collect won't be an easy one. At those words, the colors on the stained windows of your mind start to fade, your thoughts now firmly back in the present. You know exactly why you're here. The circus's final tour was a grand spectacle, but Fenrico still hasn't settled the performance fees. You pause for a moment to settle on your judgment, the words coming to you heatedly. As Ragunna's high adjudicator, he can't afford to make a habit of dodging debts. He will pay. Zani has joined your team. Extra charges and enhancements. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a lot on the screen. The UI, holy. Oh, currently high level? You just need to level up then. We'll just use Zani. What does Zani's bonds even include? True martial arts, ordinary commuter, dreamscape, requiem. This also has dreamscape, requiem. Can I not change my rover element? I can't. Okay, I'm not using Arrow Rover. I wish you could change it though. That'd be nice. I would switch to Spectra.
Fine. Comes with it. All yours.
Let me pick this up first. Okay. Dungeon has joined your team. I mean... Oh, they're both rewards. Oh, Carmine. I'm not gonna use her. Rectifier heal. sure if I can get someone like Shorekeeper. Can I do this one now? I can? Or no, I probably can't because I skipped. Yeah, we'll just use Zani. I'm trying to do full-on Spectral here.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Come at me. All yours.
Nice. Another dungeon copy. What is this? Encounters in the Water City. This isn't needed for one of the endings. It's the interludes that... Okay, so we can go through this. What's this one all about? You know, telephone booth. Okay, the telephone thing. I've read through this before. I wonder if it's a different... Oh, it's the drunk lady again? Yeah, we don't need to read through that. I've done it before. Yep, had this dialogue before. Yeah, I'll skip anything that I remember reading through. Swing by to say what's up. Hello, Joshua. I hope you're having a good day. I read this one before. I think I've read. I don't remember. Let's... You know what? Dodge. Fight is inevitable. I think I've read that one before. Blood here is starting to dry up. Oh, you had a flood?
Fine.
I hope it wasn't too... I hope it wasn't too, like, severe or anything.
Efficiency above all. All yours. You barely made a dent.
She was able to dash that distance. It's crazy.
Come at me.
And it was. I'm 6 foot. The water is above my knees. Oh, wow. Well, it's a good thing it's starting to dry up. It's starting to look better. Oh, this is part of the story. You step into a massive cavern. As far as caves go, this one is astonishing. As for the stronghold of the Circus of Savants, however, it's seen better days. In the past, your sponsorship made sure every island across Sita was stationed with a branch of the circus. Back at Ragunna, the circus's birthplace, dozens of stages, both grand and modest, flourished. In the heart of Ragunna alone, there were more than 3 performances daily. Already have that 10k for Augusta? Oh shit. Oh, you're really saving up. Hell yeah. I'm sure you'll get her. I hope you get her on your first 10 or 20 pulls. I hope you win the 50-50. I'll pass my luck to you. In the heart of Ragunna City alone, there were more than 3 performances daily, each one packed with spectators. Behind the scenes, the circus performers were constantly crafting props, recruiting new talent, and rehearsing new acts. The show never stopped. Now only the echo of your own footsteps fills the empty cavern. Well, well, look who's arrived. Brant. A bright voice calls from above, breaking the desolate silence. You look up to see a striking figure standing on the huge chandelier suspended from the cavern ceiling. The man grips the chandelier's arm and spins effortlessly in mid-air before stepping onto a suspended ribbon. He runs along it, then leaps once more, landing effortlessly on another ribbon. He weaves between 12 satin, ribbons, and his movements almost otherworldly. The ribbons seem to respond to his will, shifting in a carefully choreographed pattern. They transform the cavern into a vibrant, spiraling staircase of color. He is the leader of the Circus of Savants, the one known as the Circus King. At the sight of him, you're instantly transported back to the glorious, bustling days of the circus. Hopefully you get nice pulls. Thanks on the bounce. Have a great stream, man. Alright, have a good rest of your day. Joshua, thanks for coming by even for a little while. I appreciate it. The man spirals downward, quickly descending to the lowest point of the staircase, still far above the ground. You watch him intently, unsure of what will come next. Then, from his sleeve, several streaks of white light shoot out. They streak through the air like shooting stars, 5 short daggers slicing through the darkness. Your gaze returns to the ribbons, but the man has already vanished. He has become the 6th star in the meteor shower. In the next instant, a perfect pentagon appears on the cavern's rocky wall. Gripping the hilt of his dagger, he spins from point to point, each one only inches from the dagger's tip. With a powerful flip, he completes 5 full rotations before landing atop the circus tent. In that instant, a purple box bursts through the circus tent curtains, landing squarely in the center of the stage. You can't help but wonder what's hidden inside. The silence that follows feels heavy. Then, with a deafening bang, a burst of violet flames erupts from the box. The flames lick at the curtains, quickly spreading, and soon, the whole stage is ablaze with violet fire. From the swirling purple flames, a girl steps out, dancing gracefully amidst the fire. Her skirt threatens to catch flame with each twirl, but her expression and movements remain serene, undisturbed by the danger around her. She is the magician of the stage, the brightest spark in the circus of savants. The girl edges closer to you and curtsies. Is this Rocha? Yeah, prop box. That's Rocha. Welcome back, boss. The man slides down the tent's peak and lands in front of you. No use moping around all day. We can't bring the circus back like that, right, boss? Fireworks explode in the air, perfectly timed, as Lario, carrying the circus float, lets out a jubilant cry. You clear your throat awkwardly. It's been years since anyone called you that. Long ago, it was you who funded the circus. As the memories flood back, your expression softens. Were you all waiting for me? We made those fireworks last night. Arrow's been looking forward to this, the girl says, glancing at the purple box on the stage. We haven't done magic in years. How are the others doing? Most have left. Besides us two, there are less than 10 of us now. He lowers his head to adjust his hat, gathering his thoughts. Let's not dwell on the past. We've waited far too long for this. You're here to collect the debt, aren't you? You nod. To collect the debt, you will first need to find the debtor. But arranging a meeting with the High Adjudicator Fenrico wouldn't be easy for you now. Getting into the Court of Mercury isn't a walk in the park. The last time we tried to apply to perform there, our little magician over here almost ended up in a brawl with those officials. When I went to apply, the security guard insisted I fill out 14 forms, she says, counting on her fingers. An entry application, identity forms, organization details, financial reports, performer list, prop declarations, and... She continues listing the forms with a blank expression, and you start to feel a headache creeping in. If you let her keep going, you'll be out cold. The man chuckles, noticing your growing confusion, and quickly interrupts her. But it wasn't all bad. We did run into an old friend. Yeah, we're gonna have the global release soon. It's next week. If you let her keep going, you'll be out cold. Oh wait, I read that. He leans in closer and whispers something into your ear. Go there to meet her. Time's ticking, boss. Make sure you take this, the girl says, handing you a red rucksack. It's a magical prop you'll need later. Take the magical prop. Ooh. Got the new Vera. Congratulations. Whoa. I like this new... Ooh, I like this new HUD. It's really nice. Now, I want to try... Let me see if I can... There's Carlotta. Oh, there's Zani. I'll do the first one. I think Carlotta would also apply to... Oh, it only applies to the ordinary computer. Yohu applies to 2 of them. Oh, Lumi applies to 2. Only just 2. 1. Okay. How you been doing, man? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm feeling tired today a little bit because I had to wake up early for an appointment I had to go to. And I've been awake since. So I haven't had too much rest since this morning. But I'm hoping playing through Wuwa today will keep me awake for a little while. Here, we'll go grab Lumi. And we'll also grab her for the martial arts and commuter bonds. Hope you're done. I hope when you're done with your stream, I hope you have a good rest of your week. Thank you, Zalgo. And you too have a good rest of your day and week as well. I appreciate it. Oh, Chumley. I could recruit. This has true martial arts. This has commuter. This also has Dreamscape Requiem. I might as well get these just for those points. I know for one thing, this company behind this game knows how to make a good story and know how to pull on people's heartstrings. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. If you've experienced the story through PGR, that's something you'd definitely expect to happen in Wuwa, and it's happened multiple times already. So I'm not too surprised. I am not too surprised one bit. Here, you know what? We'll pick up Cartathea. Adding these two will give us the bonus, just for the time being. Do you find it cool that in PGR they got the English voice actors from Devil May Cry 5 into the game? Oh, definitely.
All yours.
It's really cool. It's gonna be funny though, because I play PGR in the JP with the JP voices, so it's gonna be funny hearing the usual PGR characters and JP, and then all of a sudden hearing Dante and Virgil in English. It makes me think that they just somehow out of nowhere understand Japanese, and everyone just all of a sudden understands fluent English. All the other constructs. Why is it Alpha who always gets to fight all these different crossover characters? Because it's Alpha. Because it's Alpha. You wander through the outskirts of Ragunna, and before you realize it, find yourself standing beside a small lake. Suddenly, a soft melodic tune reaches your ears, carried by the breeze. Hey, it's Chacona. How long has it been, boss? You follow the voice to see a girl with flaming red hair sitting on a gondola along the water's edge. She strums her violin as the boat sways gently with the ripples. You still remember me? Of course I do. Well, that's a relief. The girl smiles warmly as she talks about the past. You remember that she was born aboard a ship, raised among the crew, and never once set foot on land. On that ship, she heard sailors sing their songs in the waves, the soft melodies over dinner, and the thunderous sound of storms shaking the deck. Through these sounds, she came to know music, and in time teach herself to play the violin and sing. You met her during a trade voyage. The sight of her singing atop the mast left a lasting impression, and later you invited her to join the circus of savants. Genshin Impact releasing a robot character? I don't really give a damn about Genshin Impact, if I'm going to be honest. You remember telling the other performers about her. Born in a ship's cabin, she had an unshakable connection to the sea. The circus float had given her a sense of peace. The other performers respected her deeply, and while most of her time was spent on the float or in her own gondola, the circus made sure she saw land as well. I used to play Genshin for only like 2 years, but that was like a long while ago. I stopped playing around the release of Sumeru because the game was just so goddamn boring. And no skip button for the story, which I also found really boring. Those were happy days, she says, a smile playing on her lips. I'll always be grateful for bringing me into the circus. As you talk, the gondola beneath her begins to move, gently swaying towards the east where a small stream flows into a lake. Are you leaving now? The red-haired girl gives a small shake of her head. It's not me. Her eyes drift down to the gondola. It's this girl right here. I never really tell her where to go. She takes me wherever she fancies. It's thanks to her that I'm here, meeting you today. She waves at you warmly, her hands moving toward the strings of her violin. Till next time, boss. If you ever want to find me, just listen to the music in the wind. Wherever you hear a song, you'll know I'm close by. As her fingers move over the strings, a tune fills the air, a melody that you know all too well. You watch as she becomes a distant silhouette. Even though it was a farewell, something about it felt like a quiet reassurance, and an unspoken promise that lingered in the air. Guest from afar. Take this song with you, and leave your smile with me. Chikona joined your team. I'll do that. Solaris Best Duo. Solaris? Boss. Let's see. Who can I put in here? I could put you in there. Solaris Best Duo. Also martial artist. How come the bond level isn't available for these two? I mean, it shows the thing. Dreamscape Requiem. This would be not too bad of a combo, actually. This Chikona can apply both Basil and...
Job, I guess.
Nope.
Let the show begin! Give me your worst.
Oh, that was quick. That was really quick and easy. Rocha joined your team. Cool. Oh, none of these are what Zani needs. Well, it doesn't have to be Zani I just use. Let's see. Vision, sword, rectifier. Cardiotonic for heals. Like your voice? You would make a great, like, narrator. Thank you. People... That's a compliment I've been getting fairly often, actually. Which is actually surprising. Because I've never really had a compliment about my voice before. So whenever I see someone compliment me on my voice, I'm like a little bit surprised. I'm like, oh, really? You like my voice? Oh, you know what? I could do full-on arrow team now. Look at this.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Be gone, wicked souls! Such is their blessing. Too reckless.
What is hitting me?
Purge the impure. Destroy!
Cool. You can do it. Ooh, Jeja. Jeja. painting. Yeah, I've read this before. Let's get film roles. Do you think Rover will have a canon relationship? I don't know. I don't think so. Because Rover doesn't seem like... I know people think this way, but Rover doesn't feel like they're a self-insert character. Mainly because we get to see their appearance, their full appearance, as opposed to the Grey Raven Commandant, whose face is always like hidden. That's why I think with Commandant and PGR, the Commandant's more of a self-insert character than Rover is in this game. I feel like if it was like if it was a game with a self-insert character, then yes, there would be possibly a relationship. After all, you have like you can have like a lot of different relationships in PGR. Or like, for example, whenever it was like Valentine's Day, you can choose which character you want to spend the time with, and it would always be something a bit romantic. And that to me works because you don't know Commandant's true identity, or at least their in appearance. That's why I think Commandant PGR is more self-insert. Whereas Rover here, we get to see their face and everything. They have their own voice. So that's why I don't consider Rover to be a self-insert. And that's why I don't think Rover would have a canonical, like, romantic relationship in this game story. People might think so, though, because of characters like Shorekeeper. But I, and like a number of others, don't think the relationship between Rover and Shorekeeper is a romantic one. It's literally just like it's like a creator and their creation. People seem to think when the word love is used, especially coming from like Shorekeeper back in 1.3, they think it's a romantic thing, when that isn't the case at all. Love can be defined in many different ways.
Challenge has arrived.
Like if I said I loved my best friend who I've known for over a decade, does that mean I'm in love with him romantically? Hell no. I think people are just way too focused on the whole, oh, Rover keeps getting their harem, another wife, and all that shit. I think people are just way too focused on that shit and not actually thinking. I do like to play a character in PGR. He may be a self-insert character, but he's not like the ones that's all like overpowered. Yeah, because Commandant is just human. Commandant is 100% bona fide human. There's nothing else special about Commandant. Commandant doesn't have special powers or anything. They're just a human. They're just a good person. Let's see. I totally could just do full-on arrow team. I do want to grab... Hang on. Right now I'm using these three, so I want to have Dreamscape Requiem. You can say the same thing for the Commander and Goddess of Victory. Yeah, pretty much. Commander, Nikke, and Commandant and PG are essentially like are kind of just like twins. They're pretty similar in that regard. Dreamscape. I don't see anyone else with Dreamscape. I kind of want to just get Dreamscape. Damn, all these refreshes and nothing, huh? Okay, here's Zani's. And here's Rover. And we'll pick up Rover. Pick up Zani. And then I can't refresh anymore. Not enough Requiem ones. That's not the interlude. I try my best to improve in my voice acting and try to speak more loudly when I try to do more voices. Yeah, definitely. Try to really bring out the best of your voice. You're reading out scripts and acting out a character. I'm no expert. I'm not like trying to be a voice actor or anything. I like to read in my own natural voice when it comes to, reading. But if I had to give any other bit of advice, like, just be sure to take care of your voice. Read this before. Let's get film rolls. Film rolls are kind of like stamina in this case. Another story one. Main story, here we go. Speaking of reading, the streets of Ragunna hum with excitement for the upcoming carnival. A young noblewoman directs her handmaiden to adorn the family porch with colorful decorations. A father lifts a balloon from the lamppost and hands it to his daughter, while groups of children laugh and chase each other through the streets. Every corner of Ragunna is alive with preparations for the grand celebration to come. Amidst the festive chaos, you find yourself on a lively street where a restaurant, centered around a massive pizza oven, beckons you. The inviting scent of freshly baked pizzas wafts through the air, irresistible to most passersby. You recall the circus leader's words as you enter the restaurant. You scan the packed tables, but the person you're looking for is nowhere in sight. Huh? A deliberate cough slices through the noise. You follow the sound, but your gaze initially lands on the giant oven. Realizing the source is on the other side of the restaurant, you make your way to the other side of the oven. Through the heat-distorted air, a figure in white slowly comes into focus. A blonde girl. She was once a star in the circus of savants, captivating audiences with her magical staff. Offstage, she also lent her melodious voice to the performances, adding an extra layer of enchantment to the show. Oh, this is Phoebe. There's gonna be a wall of text here. You came here seeking her help, but the girl you once knew is no longer the same. The circus leader told you that she now serves as a ceremonial emissary under Fenrico's rule, and that she might be the key to helping you gain entry into the court of Mercury. You touch your mask and turn your gaze to meet hers. She too wears a mask. Would she be willing to help you? What had driven her to leave the circus 3 years ago, and what led her into the court of Mercury's arms? As one of its emissaries, does she still remember those carefree wild days spent together in the circus? Is she still the person you once knew? As you stand there, you realize that the masks aren't just on your faces, they hang like a heavy fog between you, a barrier that feels thick, a reminder of how much has changed. The girl notices your peculiar demeanor. Boss, you feeling alright? Her gentle voice is exactly the same voice that once asked you years ago if she was ready for the stage. You blink, snapping out of your thoughts. Something in her tone eases something inside you. I'm good. Sorry, I just dozed off for a second. Oh, that's good. A steaming pizza is suddenly placed in front of you. Glad for the interruption, you reach for a slice to fill the lull in the conversation. How are things at the Court of Mercury? It's complicated. Federico's influence has grown these last few years. Now there are two factions within the ranks. You listen as you take a bite of pizza. It was a Carnival special, a limited edition flavor, packed with spices. Each bite brought an extraordinary burst of flavor and heat. You feel as if the Carnival itself is unfolding in your mouth, the intense seasonings awakening each taste bud, making them dance like performers in the circus. He hasn't kept a single promise he made before taking power. Aside from the nobles who've thrown their weight behind him, he's hardly seen anyone else in the court. As she speaks, she slides an envelope across the table. The wax seal, bearing the crest of the Court of Mercury, glints in the light. And this is a permit to enter the Court of Mercury. But didn't you say he's only meeting with nobles? You wipe the bead of sweat from eating the spicy pizza off your forehead. On the day of the Carnival, there'll be a noble visiting the court, along with 5 of his attendants. 5 attendants, so 6 permits in total? Exactly. Nobles tend to change their minds a lot, so I prepared a 7th permit just in case. She slides the envelope closer to you. What do you think, boss? This was necessary. Great work, Phoebe. Phoebe? No, I meant to say phenomenal. You're more dependable than ever. You've always been the reliable one, she replies softly, her voice barely a whisper. I just hope I can be of help. With that, she straightens, slipping back into the dignified posture of a ceremonial emissary. Her tone is solemn as she lifts her staff. May Ragunna prosper under the Court of Mercury's guidance. Phoebe joined your team. Phoebe Choopy! Oh, she has Requiem too. Alrighty. This must be the interlude, not the interlude. Is this the interlude? No, these are all just encounters. Wait, this is different. A train groans to a stop, its iron shell encroached by rain and dust, but its headlight pierces through the mist and darkness. It arrives before you right on time. Is this different? I don't remember if I read this one before. Well, I wonder where this trail leads to. An answer. What? Answer? An answer to what? Everything. You mean we can ask anything? Really? What on earth is this train? A journey. Well, I can't understand a word. You charge by it, don't you? The steward says nothing more. Hop on. Oh wait, no, I have been through this. But I don't think I read it, though. Like, I read it silently. Says nothing more, but you see in his gaze that he's leading you on. Much to your surprise, the coach is spacious and comfortable, and soon you realize you aren't the only passenger. Hello, nice to meet you. Can you please help me hold the camera? He hands the handheld camera on his shoulder to you, gesturing for you to point it at the window. The moment your eye meets the viewfinder, countless frames flicker past, vanishing in an instant. What are those? Stored light. Wait, you saw them? My works. What do you think? Oh, I have read those, yeah. With enough footage, we can make a film that resonates with everyone. There hasn't been a single film that everyone enjoys. Oh, you said the same. You said the exact same words as her. Seems like your answer's not here. Take this with you, my friend. I hope you still have time before your movie rolls the name. Who is her? I feel like the her they're speaking of is that mysterious girl with the beret. Let's open a recruitment shop. I want Dreamscape Requiem. Yes. Call Tathia. Robert. I'll just pick whatever. Another call to Thea. Nice. Another Zani. This is the last Zani. Holy shit. Then Rover. Look at all these bonuses. Another card of Thea. Holy upgrades. Nice. Pick these up. Is this interlude? Oh, it is. Current president. So basically, to get the first ending in Ragunna's Visitor, you either skip this interlude, current president, or you can do it. But the second interlude, if you choose to do current president here, you can't do the second one. You're not supposed to do the other one if you want to get the first ending. I think just for this case, I'm not going to do either of them. But then when I replay this for the second ending, I'll go through those interludes. Ooh, this is different. The island lies on the outskirts of Ragunna city, a quiet outpost where travelers come and go. This was also the first stop of your return. Today, however, no gondolas are moored at the deck, and the island's silence feels unsettlingly empty. But at the top of the island, beneath the towering lighthouse, an auction is in full swing. Lot 1 is an ancient knight's greatsword, passed down through generations. Starting bid, 50,000 manai. Is that a bit dangerous? 65,000 manai. Lot 2 is the gondola Flying Snow, built for swift travel, capable of covering a day's journey in mere hours. Starting bid, 30,000 manai. Oh yes, this one is perfect. 40,000 manai. Are there any items you would like to bid on? Reducing film cost. We'll do that. Lot 2, 50,000 manai. Quite a bold opening. 50,000 manai going once, going twice. Sold! Congratulations. You leave with the gondola flying snow, now yours. Sold for 200,000 manai. No Chacona upgrades?
The night's challenge has arrived.
Wow, they've made this really easy though. Before it would definitely take longer to fight these bosses. It would take like 3 or 4 times longer. This took like nearly 10 seconds. I don't know how I feel about that. This being that unbelievably easy. I don't know. Because it was super easy even from just the beginning. So I hope they didn't make it that easy just so people can just finish through it quicker, because that's just annoying. Or maybe I'm just over leveled. You're hoping to take a boat ride today, best wait till tomorrow. It's a rest day. Gondolier stretched lazily, curled up in his boat, cradled by the sea water. He smiled like a child, rocked to sleep. What about the auction? I heard there's one today. The organizers are busy shipping the exotic items, probably won't start till tomorrow. The gondolier gave a final half-hearted answer before turning away and dozing off completely. What little else happening on the island, perhaps you, too, should have a rest. I think I'm good for film rolls. Shade of a tree, you sit down. Whether it's the sea breeze or the dappled sunlight through the leaves, everything feels warm and gentle. You miss weather like this. You drift into a peaceful sleep. We snore. Zzz. Encounter again. Elite battle. Isn't manageable. It's Dorothy. Oh wait, I didn't need to restore film rolls. I'm already maxed out. Oh, it's still got that music bug.
Has arrived. Such is their blessing.
Dun, dun, dun. Proloba. Whoa, Fulolo is on our team. Orbital strikes. We'll do that. And then a battle. Dun, dun.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Be gone, wicked souls! Such is their blessing.
Yeah, just pick whatever here. A boss.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Dreams adrift. Let the tides take you. Such is their blessing.
I am the Tempest!
Yeah, you can just plow through this so easily. Whoa! What was that? Oh, what the hell? Was that? Was it this? Was it this that did that? Oh, it was! Phantom Rovers. A Spectral one and a Havoc one and the Arrow one. Oh my god, that's actually cool. Yeah, you could just solo this as Rover. Wait, that's really cool. Maybe I'll do that in the next theater. In the next movie. Film. Dude, Blood Debt. That's not interlude. I saw a golden question mark. What was that? What was that? Oh, that's the other interlude. That's a gold. Well, we'll do this other interlude in the next Ragunna's Visitor run. I do want those rewards, but...
The knight's challenge has arrived.
I like how Karathia's sword was still on the field there, too.
Oceans, bow before me.
Really quick and easy. Holy speed. They really amped up the speed on that one. Oh. This is different. Sea wind howls across the ridge, brushing past the three towering spires. They pierce into a swirling vortex in the sky that churns with ominous portent. As you stroll along the violet-hued landscape, you suddenly feel something hard beneath your foot. Looking down, you find a shiny new Manai coin lying on the ground. You bend down to pick it up, catching a glimpse of another coin not far off. Your eyes sweep the surroundings to realize the Manai coins form a trail along the slope leading straight to the other side of the ridge. Win the battle. You march forward, determined to collect every last coin in sight. Time slips by unnoticed as you follow the glinting trail. Before long, you reach the far end of the ridge. This is a fjord, relentlessly battered by the waves and damp and dark and damp. As you bend to pick up the final coin, the voices of a group of bandits drift towards you. What did I tell you? There's always a fool who will fall for it. Telling me a hook this straight can still catch fish? What are we waiting for? Let's go! You saw this coming, but now it's happening. Like a pack of ravenous wolves, they descend upon you.
Shadows must be purged.
Salvation.
Oh, that's a... This is different as well. A night of rain, you enter a department store. Its dim lights flickering. Hello, can I help you? Abandoned shelf. A warped voice reaches you through the radio stack, steeped in elegance and hospitality. It's the kind of voice that you wish is there to give you morning greetings. However, there is just a shelf. No shop assistants, no labels, no security, no cashiers. Who's talking? Who's talking? Hello, can I help you? Ooh, advanced shop. This is not a decent decision, but if you so wish, you make it sound difficult. So far, I'm able to shred everything else so quickly.
Shadows must be purged.
Oh. Yeah, there we go. That was it. Rover upgrade. Model citizen. Refresh. 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 Katathea. Look at that dreamscape. Requiem. Rover. They're all kind of fully upgraded now. All that's left is Phoebe and Chacona, but for some reason they're not showing up on here. Is it because I didn't check the bonuses for this either? Maybe that's why I'm not seeing them, because their bonuses aren't available for this. Ragunna's visitor is quite short, actually. Cool.
Exonerate.
Such is their blessing.
Oh. Grant. Okay. Will they show up this time? Probably not. Yeah, I don't see him on here. Yeah, Sag. Let's see. Fire and pistols. I guess that one. There's a Chacona. Oh, excuse me. Oh. There you go.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their blessing.
Useless idiots!
Doesn't sound like a good bargain.
What did I tell you? Oh, jeez. The yawns, man. I said it earlier. The yawns are gonna come in. Oh, boy. I need to get some ample rest after stream then. 'Cause, whew, waking up early and still staying awake since then. I should have just taken a nap. Should have taken a nap before stream. Oh no. Look tired. Oh.
Such is their blessing.
These fights are way too easy now. I wonder if it's just Ragunna's visitor that has these really easy fights. You know what? I'll just buy whatever I can here. So many Cantarella ones.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Purge the impure.
Okay. This is the last one. Just max out on Canterville here. The whole city awaited, breathless, as the moment everyone had been anticipating finally drew near. After weeks of frenzied preparation, the Carnival was on the brink of its grandest peak. As the sun dipped below the horizon, the clock tower's bells signaled the start of evening. Streets were draped in ribbons and lanterns, while balloons and colorful streamers floated lazily above. As night fell, people began to leave their homes. The Carnival workers worked at the central square, adding the final touches to the preparations. The city's elite gathered in private garrets, on balconies, and in gardens, or claimed the best tavern spots near the grand stage in anticipation for the revelry to unfold. Families came together at Trattoria Margarita, ready to enjoy dinner while watching the distant celebration from afar. In the streets, crowds began to gather as they moved toward the heart of the city, hoping to secure the best vantage points around the square. But you're not among them. Beneath your feet, the gondola guides steadily through the water, the ripples reflecting the stars in Ragunna's night sky. You drift from the northern seas. No, as you hum a tune whose name escapes you, its soft notes seem to carry the weight of a forgotten story. The gondola murmurs gently in response. You drift from the northern seas toward the city on the verge of losing itself in celebration. And with the gondola, you seek closer to the one you seek. Track down the debtor.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Heavens, descend! Such is the true form.
Revealed at last.
Salvation.
Gales purify. Tides.
Nope. Done. The sound of the tide envelops you, accompanied by the sensation of rising. You find yourself in a well beneath a court of mercury, the water level steadily rising upward. Like a small stranding raft lifted by an incoming wave, you and the gondola surge from the depths of the well toward its opening. As you reach the top, your view opens up, revealing the solemn grandeur of the court of mercury. No sooner have you emerged than a guard stationed at the gates approaches the well. He yawns in your direction. Permit, please. That's how I'm feeling. I'm the sleepy patroller. Here it is. You hand over the sealed envelope. It's navy blue, wax steel, still warm. Are you one of Sir Valentino's attendants? Yes. Please proceed. The guard attempts to rouse himself. He helps you out of your gondola and opens the gate. Viscount Valentino and his other attendants have already gone to the central square for the festivities. Aren't you joining them? Thank you for your concern, but I have other matters to attend to. You walk straight through the gate. The guard, sensing your resolve, refrains from asking further questions and offers a brief nod. The court of mercury is unnervingly silent. You pass through several hallways before eventually reaching the door in the innermost part of the building and High Adjudicator's office. Along the way, no guards across your path. The stillness of it all settles you. But as you approach the door, part of you clings to the faint hope that maybe, things aren't as they seem. Every groan of the door opening reverberates through the courtyard. No one steps forward to stop you, no one to disturb your disruption of the quietness. Inside the office, a navy blue chandelier hangs from the ceiling. A soft halo of blue light fills the room as though the space itself were submerged under the sea's ebb and flow. Golden light dances across the waves of blue like the first tidal rays of dawn catching the rising tides. In truth, this unusual golden hue is streaming in from outside. Festivities have begun. Every lamppost in the city is aglow, the warm yellow light spilling through the windows. The High Adjudicator's office provides an unrivaled view of the Carnival, with an unobstructed sight line to the central square. The telescope even stands before the desk. Every past High Adjudicator has enjoyed the celebrations and come from this very spot year after year. Yet at this moment, only a lone clerk outside the office. Hello, is there something I can do for you? Sense the inevitable, but push it aside. Focus on the level of task at hand. Sorry. That early morning fatigue is really hitting me hard. I'm not concentrating as much when I'm reading here now. Oof. Only slowly dozing off. Again, it's not because of the story, it's because of my freaking back. Back? Did I say back? Why did I say back? Oh god, the fatigue is really hitting me hard. I've come to see High Adjudicator from Rico. I'm afraid he's not here tonight. Is there something else I can do for you? I need to settle the payment for Circus of Savant's last performance. Please hold on a moment. The clerk flips through a stack of papers, finding the document he needs. He reads it over, nods, hands it to you. Everything checks out. High Adjudicator from Rico has already set the funds aside. Please review and sign this document. Afterwards, you can use it to withdraw the money from the treasury on the second floor. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. You don't remember how you left the Court of Mercury, nor what was going through your mind when you signed the paper, but you do recall the sounds and sights outside, the crescendo of the carnival in full swing, and the burst of fireworks lighting up the night sky. You recall the chandelier's deep blue glow, how it wrapped the room in a soft light. Now, you're once again immersed in that familiar light, drifting on the water as if nothing has changed. Chief. Office hand looks over the document you handed her a moment ago. That's all for now. You can head back. When you do, withdraw the funds and divide them among the circus performers. What about you? I'm leaving. Carnival has ended. Ragunna slumbers on the shore as though the revelry was a fleeting dream. You tell yourself that perhaps this is the best outcome. Debts have been settled, not all, but you've done what you could. Beneath the stars, memories of the city resurface. You remember the Circus of Savants. Lawrence's as you lay atop the tent and watched. You remember the staff at Alvarado Bank, quietly preparing a birthday surprise for you in the still night. You remember Margarita's restaurant where lunches with friends felt like a pause in the madness of the world. You remember the course of, says Avante. Mercury. Oh, excuse me. You remember the court of Mercury, tinted more silence than promise, yet you recall past talks with the former high adjudicator and how you'd glimpsed the future of Ragunna through the court's navy blue warriors. A shape accepted by justice, oppression, and hope. But that too is gone. On this night, cloudless night, you watch the low crescent moon slip further from the city you love, further from the people. The gondola moves sharp through the water, its sound sharp and clear, carrying something that transcends words. It almost feels like it's humming, as if it's humming an old song, forgotten rune, one you can't quite place yet. Guess from afar. Tomorrow you sail away. Celebration belongs to the night past. Drink and dance with the crowd. For nights to come, you shall only gaze at me. Guess from afar, with origins unknown to me, I long to rest on your shoulder. But that crescent moon has already stayed. Go now. This is for the best. Take this along with you and leave your smile to me. What? Projector light cuts out as Abby's voice snaps you back into your seat. How is that how it ends? He's like it. Walking off all sad and getting defeated like that? That's not like you at all. Abby shakes its head in clear disappointment. We didn't even get to see Fenrico. He must have been the rotten egg in this story. The thought strikes you as you listen to Abby. If he wasn't in his office that night, where could he have gone? Let's try this again, but this time we actually find him. Sure. Circus of Savants, full throttle ahead. Hang on, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go splash some like cold water on my face. Maybe it'll wake me up. Because man, I'm really dozing off hard here. Okay. Oh, shit. Back. Hopefully that helped. Ooh. I was really dozing off. Holy shit. Yeah. Theater 30? Theater 4. Ending 1. Debts paid in full. So that's the first ending. Whew. Observer's dice. I know that dice anywhere. I was really struggling to stay awake. Oh, this early morning hit me. Oh, sorry, I got surprised with the girl in the beret there. I forget that she sits next to you after every film. You slowly wake up as the lights in the theater gradually come on. This time, however, the girl in the beret didn't start off by asking you a question, but hands you her bucket of popcorn instead. Have some popcorn. Yum. That's some really hot popcorn. Is sweet popcorn not a thing anymore? This is the worst popcorn you've ever had. Oh. Only one more film to go. Aren't you going to ask me my thoughts on the previous one? After all the films you've gone through, superhero, action, adventure, sci-fi, I'm sure you managed to form your own understanding of these kinds of works. I'll let you enjoy the emotions from that drama film by yourself. The next film you're about to see sets itself apart from the others. I hope you're well prepared. The girl leaves the theater after finishing her words. There's still some time before the next film begins. Next, share your thoughts with Abby. Abby, what did you think of the film? Ugh. Sorry. Abby does a long stretch whilst floating out of your tacit mark and slouches against the soft and comfortable seat before sharing thoughts with you. It went down exactly the way I thought it would. You Fenrigo was up to no good right from the start. You can tell Abby was really immersed in all of its story. As opposed to the majority of other players with this game mode. But it sure looked like everyone in Russia was really having a good time. This alternate universe thing ain't so bad. The girl leaves the theater, right? Enter the central hall. No one in the central hall. Girl leaves the theater. Oh, that's it. To the next theater then. You begin to make your way to Theater 5, wait for the screening of the final film. That's the final film. It's her. Who is she? I still think that's just like Dorothy, but all like grown up or something. Echo EXP. Yes. Film theory. Quite a lot to go through here. Hang on. 2 extra refreshes. Ooh. That artwork is cool, though. Alright. Let's get the second ending now. The only things I'd have to read would be the 2 interludes and then the actual ending. But everything else I'll skip through, as I've already read it. Ah, the map is entirely cleared up too. It's a lot. It's pretty big. Okay, skip through that. Zani joined your team. Let's have Zani here.
Efficiency above all. All yours. You barely made a dent.
Phoebe. Oh, damn it. I wish I had my Spectral Rover then. Oh, I should have changed it before entering this. Yeah, that's fine. I can pick up like Shorekeeper of Arena, just have a full-on mono Spectro team. Beeb. Beeby Choopy?
Efficiency above all.
How delicious. Ooh, I need food.
I need food. Encore. Sword, rectifier, sword, broadblade. Gauntlets. Let's do gauntlets since we got Zani. I forgot Zani's a gauntlet user. We can increase team level. We got plenty of film rolls for now. These are really low level ones here. These could be easily cleared.
Fine.
Oh, wait.
Comes with the job,
I just
I guess.
realized my be right back thing is still on the screen. I forgot. Alright, we're good. Oh. Phone call, wait. Sorry about that. It was a phone call I was getting. Just a quick little phone call I had to answer.
Come at me. All yours. Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. You barely made a dent.
There we go. Alright. We read through this already, so we can skip. Spectro. Zani. We'll do, I guess, 24/7 job. Refresh. Another Zani upgrade. Nice. Do that one. Another one. See Cardathea there too, but I'm gonna do all Spectra for this one instead. Though I don't think a Shorekeeper will take her. I don't have my Spectral Rover, so. There's no way I can get Phoebe. I guess I'll pick up Rover just so I can get the bond thing increased. Oh, but I can't. Fine. Just so I can get the synergy burst. Oh, if I can get Chacona, that'd be fine too. Is Kachona? Yeah. Kachona?
Fine.
Chacona can apply
Comes with the
Spectral
job,
Frazzle
I
too,
guess.
right? Cool. Lumi. Oh, this. Oh, here we go. Ragunna. We can pick her up here. That's good. She can apply. She does apply frazzle, right? Oh, she does, yeah. Sure, that works. That works. I could just go arrow again, but
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. All yours. Give me your worst.
Crystals, give me strength!
Efficiency above all. All yours. You barely made a dent.
cool. What's a fee? Dorothy. Let's get some film rolls. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 boom bada boom. At this point, it's not even a bug with the music, it's just a feature.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Efficiency above all. All yours.
Dian. Cool. More film rolls. Perhaps I can do something. Seems like it's only the encounters that have Dorothy that has that friggin' BGM.
Fine. Comes with the job.
I don't even think it's a
Come
bug
on,
anymore. Like I said, it might just be a feature now. Yohu. Okay. We got Rover. So might as well pick up Cardothea, yeah. Do the Dreamscape upgrade. Bond. Oh, there was Rover right there. I just completely missed him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Get more film rolls. Let's win a battle. Oh, what the hell? That was different. Alright, we can skip these. Nice. We'll do liberation. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we can do the interlude over there. Fight.
All yours. Give me your worst.
Yeah, it does. Blanks now. That. Alright, time to read this interlude. Alright. A peculiar, disorienting scent drifts through the air. The idyllic waterways of Ragunna City suddenly darken. The gondolas are replaced by massive, shadowy sea creatures. The boatmen and citizens transform into strange sea folk, their limbs and torsos becoming tails and fins, their necks marked with gill slits. When the Lovecraftian. Lost are we? Or perhaps you were looking for me. Is this Cantarella? A voice breaks the spell and pulls you back to reality. You blink and find yourself sitting in a pavilion by the water's edge, a cup of tea in hand, across from a woman whose presence feels both familiar and elusive. It's easy to get lost in daydreams talking with you. The woman smiles, her eyes twinkling with something unspoken. It's been a while. How have you been enjoying your retirement? I've been enjoying the break. However, a lost fish will eventually find its way back to familiar waters. And here you are. A few words were enough to persuade me to help you manage things at the bank for some time. It's time you do it yourself. In a sudden gust of wind, or perhaps the fleeting shadow of a seabird, your teacup topples, spilling its contents into the waterway. She watches, quietly, as the color of the tea thins. After a while, she breaks the silence with a question. Do you still remember Lodi? Her words stir memories long buried. Once in the days of the Circus of Savants, there was a gondola named Lodi, your most beloved one. Back then, the woman across from you was your subordinate. When there were no rehearsals or shows, Lodi would accompany you everywhere, ferrying you across Ragunna's canals. Lodi was loved by all. During the circus's final performance, he was even one of the stars of the stage, but then during the show, something went wrong. Lodi broke free from his reins and harness, and blood began to pour from his neck, staining the waterway crimson. With that, he left you. Well, that's dark. No, Lodi. You find yourself staring into the waterway for what feels like an eternity as the past unfolds in your mind. The woman slightly rights your cup and brews another, her gaze steady and unspoken. Much like when you once entrusted her with the bank, you now feel her trust in you. I will find the one who killed Lodi. Time flows on. The water of the canal gradually washes the tea's color away until it's gone entirely, but your memories, those remain. Cantarella. My jellyfish queen. That was a dark one. Poor Lodi. Sag. Dream of the Plateau.
All yours. Come at me.
These enemies are way too weak now compared to the other films. Holy. You got hella nerfed. Yinlin. Oh, this is different. At a bustling dock, vendors stand aboard their gondolas hawking wares. It is at once a spectacular marketplace on the water, but today the cries of the vendors seem particularly grating. You won't regret this, friend. You've made the right choice. Mark my words. You're not from here, are you? You go to them, they'll rob you blind. Come to me, and I'll give it to you at half the price. Don't listen to them. They all get their stock from the same place. Only I have the true rare treasures of this land. What exactly are you insinuating? I'm saying exactly what you heard. A large slam of a table echoes through the air. Are you looking to leave the business? Now you're scaring off the customer. What foolishness. It looks like a full-blown market brawl is about to erupt. You decide to... I'll buy everything. You know what? I'll buy everything. Cha-ching. Stop it. I'll buy everything. You offer them a deal they can't refuse. All of them are in the same line of work after all, and no one turns down money. Vendors nod, counting the cash in their hands. Their expressions shift from snarls to wry smiles. It seems their issue has been resolved. Now it's your turn to wonder what you'll do with all these items you just bought. You're right, because with my current team, I can't really take advantage of them. But it's okay. Battle.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. You barely made a dent. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come at me. Don't stand in my way!
Cool. Woolly combos. Ah, the letter thing. Let's open up a recruitment shop. Rover. Cody. And Rover again. Dreamscape Requiem. Fully maxed out. Nice. There's no reason for me to further upgrade it, but I'm just gonna keep doing it anyway.
Fine.
Oh.
Comes with the job, I guess. Don't stand in my way!
I didn't expect her to still be in her Inferno mode. Don't stand in my way.
All yours. Give me your worst. I'll return the
damn.
favor tenfold.
How about I just parry only?
All yours.
Oh, I couldn't get that one.
All yours. Come at me. You barely made a dent.
There we go. Parry, parry, parry. Again.
I'm just getting more.
Just metaphor? Yeah, Swift Saber. Alright, the next interlude is just over there. I'm full up on film rolls, so I don't need to keep getting more. Right. Wolf fight.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess. Come at me. All yours. All of you at once. I don't do overtime. Come on.
Listen! The trio of destiny!
Someone's got to lead the way.
Ooh, look at that slow-mo. Wow, that was instant. That was an instant kill, jeez. All about the slow-mo. I love it. It's so good. Alright. After crossing the Thessalio Falls, or Thessalio Fells, Thessalia? You travel east and arrive at Porto Vino Castle, or Portoveno. Portoveno. Such a journey can never be a mere whim. You are here by appointment. On behalf of the Thessalia family, I thank you for honoring our appointment. Oh, this is supposed to be Carlotta. But she's the head of the Thessalia family? Thessalia? Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Because it says a girl that shines like opal. A few hours ago, you received a permit to enter the Court of Mercury, but upon closer inspection, you noticed something unusual on the seal. There are 2 different wax seals, evidence that the envelope had been opened and then resealed. Must the Thessalia ways always be so elusive? I trusted that you, of all people, would be able to see the code in the letter. I'll spare you the pleasantries, Chief. I sought you out regarding the High Adjudicator Fenrico. Fenrico owes his current position to the support of the Thessalia family. Indeed, he had been of great service to us in the past. The young woman sits erect in her grand wing-back chair, her fingers delicately turning a gemstone between them. But now our interests no longer align. To Fenrico, the Thessalia family is but a tool to line his pockets, a crutch to further oppress the people. He no longer deserves our support. At these words, she places the gemstone on the table and, as if dismissing an insignificant object, flicks it across the surface, sending it rolling away. That has nothing to do with me. I'm just here to collect the debt. The young woman stares at your eyes and leans forward slightly. You're here to collect the debt. To do that, you must first learn where the debtor is. I presume that you'd be at the court of Mercury during the carnival. Traditionally, he would be there to enjoy the festivities. This year, Fenrico doesn't intend to stay in his office. He plans to take the stage and deliver a speech. Thank you. But why help me? Years ago, when you were still chief of Alvarado Bank, the head of the Vesalias was someone else. The young woman before you is the second daughter of the Vesalia family. From what you gathered, her position within the family was controversial. Some said she was the adopted daughter of the previous head, while others claimed that her bloodline could be traced back to another rising noble house. In short, she was an enigma to you. The young woman rises, gliding toward you along the edge of the table. A cold sensation seeps into your palm. You glance down to find a small gemstone pressed into your hand. Cat's eye, a small gift. My favorite gemstone, and somehow you remind me of it. Had I been the head of the family back then, I never would have supported Fenrico. I would have chosen to support you. Arata has joined your party. Oh, I got the sniffles now. Ugh. I might as well just... I should just buy everyone here, hey? Screw it. Just everyone on this lineup, why not? I have enough. Oh, I definitely have enough. A lot of options here. There's these 5 options. I think I'll go Yohu because she has all 3 of these here. And then I'll go Lumi. Then I'll go Kokaro. Alto, Camellia, Encore. Samhwa, Shorekeeper. They all have the little arrow thing going up. And we'll go Shorekeeper. We'll go Encore. There we go. Got a lot of active bonuses now for the bonds. Look at that. Dorothy. Let's get fragments. Metaphor. I guess hazardous data. Holy speed. Start challenge.
Fine. Comes with... Don't stand in my way!
Idiots!
Or too overpowered. Well, I could have done a recruit thing. Shit. I was too antsy with it. I was a little too eager to be pressing buttons.
All yours.
Okay. Can't tell if I joined the party. Do that one. We'll pick up the recruitment voucher after.
Fine. Comes with the job, I guess.
Wait. Oh, they're so weak. God damn it. Just way too easy. Why are they so low level? I guess we just had way too many. I guess there was just way too many opportunities to like level up your team.
Efficiency above all.
Because
Fine.
we're level 90
Comes with the job, I guess.
and these enemies are level 43.
All yours.
Yeah, we're so over leveled. Holy, so over leveled. We should do some rebalancing with this stuff. I don't know, cause man. Maybe I shouldn't play as Zani. Maybe I'll play as Chakona instead. Since Chakona only is like only one upgrade. Only has one upgrade to her. Ooh, some really good choices. I'll go on course since she just needs one more star to be fully upgraded. There we go. Yeah, I'll play as Chakota. I'll mainly just play as Chakota. Maybe it'll actually provide some monochrome challenge. But she's a... Never mind. she still deals tons of damage.
Overture.
Even with only one star upgrade.
A perfect chord.
Where are you going?
Master.
Oh, fire!
Yang yang. Boss fight and then the vouchers over there.
Tuning in.
Tuning in.
A perfect chord.
Okay. Yeah, way too easy. Really should rebalance this. Oh, another voucher? Okay. Let's see. Let's go with people I have not even picked up. So, for Lolo and Lupa. I mean, that's all I can do. And there's no one I can recruit from here. I'll pick it up anyway. And that's everything, right? Alright, let's see what this conclusion is. So the beginning here should still all be the same. Yes. But the ending is going to be obviously different.
Tuning in.
Tuning in.
Listen, the trio of destiny.
Oh, I can literally just...
A perfect chord.
Alright, here we go. Ragunna is still, its streets empty. The inhabitants of the city have all gathered in the square. From the railings along the canals to the elegant terraces above to the tables laden with delicacies, every eye is focused on the stage where the celebration is about to begin. A man in white ascends the steps slowly, making his way to the center of the stage. Every citizen of Ragunna has been waiting for this moment, and so have I. Enrico lowers his gaze, his hand resting on his chest. Tonight, unlike any before, I step out from the court of Mercury to share this moment with you and offer my blessings for the Carnival. Fenrico's voice reverberates through the city, yet it is met with unexpected calm. The crowd is not as enthusiastic as he had hoped. Confused, he scans the crowd, noticing that their eyes are not on him, but on the water surrounding the square. Then, from the north, the sound of crashing waves grows louder. A weathered circus float slowly drifts into view, making its way toward the stage. That's the Circus of Savants. Good heavens, are they here for the Carnival? Is the leader of the circus here? I want to see him fly through the air. You must be joking. The magician's act is the real highlight. Has the musician returned? Oh, if only she could play for us forever. Quiet is shattered in an instant. The crowd erupts, their excitement palpable as they recognize the float. For them, is the Carnival's grand surprise and unexpected spectacle. Amid the cheers, the float docks slowly, and the circus leader and magician step down from the deck. It's been a while, High Adjudicator. After all this time, the illustrious circus leader returns, but I do recall that the Court of Mercury never approved your performance application, and I certainly don't recall any mention of this unconventional entrance. If there's no surprise, there's no performance. My good High Adjudicator, I trust you will enjoy the special opening we've prepared for the Carnival. Arrangements for the festival aside, the magician steps forward, pulling her purple prop box behind her. She opens it with a quiet flourish. There's someone else we haven't mentioned in our lineup. A burst of purple smoke erupts from the magician's box and quickly spreads across the stage. Amidst the haze, you step down from the circus float. You feel the weight of every eye in the city now fixed on you, but they don't know who you are. Enrico instinctively takes a step back at the sight of you. His eyes search yours, but tonight you are hidden behind a mask. Your high-necked formal attire concealing all but the faintest hint of your form. Guests of the Circus of Savants, I see discontent and bitterness in your eyes. If you seek something from me, perhaps it's best to wait until the festivities end. We can speak in the Court of Mercury. His gaze is probing as he discreetly gestures to the guards below the stage. You notice the guards surrounding the stage, but you disregard them, walking straight toward Fenrico. You meet his eyes calmly. There's no need for that, Fenrico. It's better we speak what the entire city can hear. Several performers stand in preparation atop the circus float's tent. The sharp snap of their leader's fingers, they throw colorful floral pom-poms into the air. They soar toward or across the square, unfurling mid-air into vibrant ribbons. In the next moment, they are draped over the lampposts surrounding the square, filling the air with color and transforming the central square into a magnificent circus stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is about to unfold. This performance, the age of sea winds, will whisk you away to the golden days of 4 years ago. The grand flourish, the leader continues. I shall take on the role of Fenrico of the Sea, and the esteemed guest you see before you shall play the Rover of Winds. Now let the show commence. Please bear witness. Leader removes his regular mask and replaces it with a golden half mask identical to Fenrico's. With calculated steps, he begins his slow, deliberate walk across the red silk ribbon. Despite the dizzying height above the ground, he moves with perfect grace as if the fragile ribbon were solid earth. This is the troupe's signature high wire act known as the Stroll Through Rainbows. I am Fenrico, a candidate for this year's High Adjudicator. Citizens of Ragunna, elect me, and I will bring to the city peace and prosperity such as it has never known before. You leap onto a lamppost, joining the circus leader in the air as you step onto another golden ribbon. Citizens of Ragunna, I am Usabeni. another candidate for the High Adjudicator. Ah, Subeni, the chief of Alvarado Bank, the merchant who claws at the wealth of the people. Citizens, if you allow this one to rise to power, Ragunna will become a city doomed to fill the pockets of the rich at the expense of the common folk. Yes, I possess wealth, but I do not seek to use the office of High Adjudicator for my own gain. Art has brought untold riches to Ragunna, but it is held captive by the hands of the nobles and merchants. As chief of Alvarado Bank, I cannot let this stand. I seek change, but I alone cannot undo this imbalance. Citizens, I need your help. You advance across the golden ribbon, each step as sure as the words you speak. As High Adjudicator, I vow to stop the powerful's monopoly over art. Every citizen will have the right to create, buy, and sell the art they wish. The pursuit of art and its creation should be the right of every soul in Ragunna. The circus leader leaps from one lamppost to another with practiced ease. He grips the pole as he spirals down, landing softly on the ground. At that moment, the lamppost above him flickers out, casting him in its shadow. The honeyed words and silver tongue of this Usubeni, a deceiver of the people of Ragunna. It's true, he has used his wealth for charity, and through his patronage, the Circus of Savants has become a name known far and wide. But alas, no person and no political ideal is without flaw. The circus leader steps from the shadows, emerging under another lamppost. Half of his face is bathed in the light, while the other remains hidden in the darkness beneath his mask. The free flow of art may lift the poor from their hardship, but it will also threaten the interests of the old nobility. Circus leader strides to the edge of the stage, where a gondola rests gently. A raucous performance may bring a moment of joy, but it can also stir up indulgent and evil thoughts. With a swift motion, the circus leader removes the gondola's protective armor and, using a golden prop sword, draws it across the gondola's neck before putting the armor back. Immediately after, all the lampposts around the stage flicker out, plunging the square into deep silence. A long stillness seems to signal nightfall. Today marks the start of my campaign. As your voice rings out, the lampposts suddenly flicker to life, their shine in full radiance. The Circus of Savants is my friend, and it was by my request that they bring you this special performance. You step off the stage and board a gondola. As you do, several circus performers leap from the floating platform to join you. In their hands are several barrels of thick, dark liquid prepared by the magician the night before. The circus leader suddenly appears at the edge of the stage. He approaches your gondola and turns to address the audience. The Circus of Savants has long been praised, and today they grace us with their performance to support our campaign. Such a gesture should not be met empty-handed. I shall cover the costs of today's performance in full. And then I thank you, Lord Fenrico, for your generosity. Hello, Leojo. You nod in acknowledgement at the circus leader, then turn your gaze forward, anticipation building for your grand entrance as Fenrico's campaign rival. As you prepare to embark, the gondola begins to shake violently. It lets out a shrill screech before flipping over, throwing you and the circus performers into the water. The gondola's armoring falls away to reveal a bright red stain spreading across its neck, the same spot marked with a wooden prop sword earlier. At the same time, the barrels of liquid tumble into the water, spilling their contents and causing the red hue to slowly spread through the canal, staining the waters near the stage. Isbeni, how could you and the Circus of Savants commit such an unjust act? Upon witnessing the grim scene, the circus leader shifts to one of profound sorrow. Citizens of Ragunna, before you stands an executioner. He has slain a gondola and defiled the purity of our city. The circus leader strides closer to where you fell and calls out to the audience. This noble of Alvarado Bank is soulless. Today the gondola he killed sinks to the depths. In the future he may lead our people to the same fate. This very morning the Facelia family pledged their support to me. Voters, now it is in your hands. Cast your ballots freely. I will hold no grudge. But should you choose to believe, know that I will use the Facelia family's support to build a more prosperous and beautiful Ragunna. As Fenrico delivers his campaign speech, you remain floating in the cold, merciless water. From your pocket, you pull out a small rucksack. It was the magical prop the magician had given you before. You open it, ensuring no water seeps in, and retrieve the item inside. You raise your right arm high and pull the trigger. A sharp sound fills the air, marking the finale of the Age of Sea Winds. Above, the silk ribbons hanging in the sky all fall at once, weaving together to form a magnificent carpet. As the fireworks you launched explode overhead, brilliant bursts of light shape themselves into a gondola. It's Lodi, forever immortalized by the circus. The crowd erupts into applause as the circus performers take the stage to bow in gratitude. At this moment, the gauntlet he had been riding slowly rights itself. Her name is Shippy, the late Lodi's sister. Like her brother, she had been a loyal companion to the circus for many years. The two of you had rehearsed this act countless times. In this moment, a wave of deja vu washes over you. You know that Shippy will never forget the day Lodi was lost, either. As she steadies herself, she sways her tail and gently nuzzles her cheek. You did well, Shippy. The crowd watches in silence, then erupts into thunderous applause. You do not seem to understand the gravity of this false accusation. Enrico, unmoved, turns deliberately to address the crowd, his voice cutting through the air. Citizens of Ragunna, Usabini was banished for heinous crimes and was unlawfully returned to our city. The circus of savants performed without approval and, under the pretense of entertainment, spread malicious lies. Guards dispose of them as the law commands. I'm afraid I cannot comply, my lord. You lied to us, Fenrico. Liar! You banished Usabini on your own authority, and now you dare stand here acting as if you are the law. You should be thrown out of the city. You were behind Lodi's death. The Phasalia family was deceived by you, impostor. Usabini should be the one to lead Ragunna. Enrico stands frozen, attempting to maintain his composure while the guards advance toward him. Meanwhile, the other performers return to the circus float, hats off to you in respect. The circus leader and the magician approach your side. With a wry grin, the circus leader unsheaths his sword and points it at Fenrico. The magician sets off small firecrackers, scattering colorful confetti across the stage before bowing to you, signaling you to step forward. In a tall building beside the square, the head of Phasalia sips from her drink. She raises her glass to you through the full-length windows. A street away, in the offices of Alvarado Bank, the acting bank chief signs a transition agreement with your name as the recipient. Outside the gates of the Court of Mercury to the east, a ceremonial emissary stands, awaiting the arrival of both a criminal and a new high adjudicator. In faraway waters, a violinist listens to the distant roar of the crowd, strumming a tune for you and for Lodi, an old song from days long past. As the cheers crescent, you gently stroke Shippy's forehead one last time, then remove your mask and step to the center of the stage. This night, the farce of the Age of Sea Wimps will come to an end. This night, Ragunna's course, diverted for 4 long years, will finally begin to right itself. This night, the guilty will be held accountable and the Court of Mercury will pass into new hands. This night, the fool who was banished will return at last. You become the ruler of Ragunna. Projector light cuts out as Abby's voice snaps you back into your seat. Wait, and also the bank's chief? Yeah, that's me. The people here are so different from the ones in reality. Do you think that's a bad thing, Abby? No. Abby shakes its head firmly. It's different, but it's still nice. These stories are so interesting. Are there more? Any more stories? You glance at the little one beside you and can't help but think of Shippy from earlier. You reach out and gently pat Abby's head. Abby squints, seeming to struggle to tell whether the head pat or the stories were what felt good. So, should we keep looking? Maybe there's more, right? There's probably more. Hold on, I'm not finishing patting your head. That's not the point at all. Theater 4, done. On ending 2, done. There we go. Cool. Claim that. Claim all. And now there's this. Get more film rolls, more attack damage, more health. Cool. Ooh, what's this? Dream imprint. Old-style detective's hat, often a symbol of the protagonist in classic mysteries. No matter how late you show up, you're a detective. Everything leaves a trace, and a detective must pursue it without end. The story is far from over. Someone deep within the Somme Noir has entrusted this to you, awaiting the day the story reaches its end. The girl in the beret. The girl in the hat. That's her. It's her. Oh, it's all the standard characters. Okay. On to this one then. The Cinema House Murders. There's 4 endings. So let me see how to obtain said endings. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of different ways. Interesting. Wait. Oh. I want to get these endings for the Cinema House Murders is a completely different way. In the other previous films, the endings depended on whether or not you did specific interludes. But in this one, this one changes based on your own choices made. Okay, that's interesting. So I'm obviously going to do this in order. I'm probably just going to do like maybe 2 of the endings for today. And then maybe the other 2 endings for this Saturday, maybe. Depends on how long this is. Cinema House Murders. What was meant to be the grand finale of the film festival becomes an isolated island after a sudden accident. As the perpetrator announces their crime, a carefully orchestrated tragedy begins to unravel. Welcome to the film. You're the star of it, is what it sounds like. The film is happening right now. Oh, quite literally, yeah, really, it is. Okay. Wait, I didn't change my freaking rover. I want to change my rover to like Spectro. Wait. Because for this one, I'll just use rover. Or actually, who do we got for cameo roles? Yeah, I guess I'll just use... Or... Hang on. I need Rebel in the Mercury Palace as well. You know what? Screw it. I'll just leave Rover as is. Screw it. This before. Get more vision. Let's clear up the clouds. Oh, there's 2 battle ones over here. Fight! 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 Arrow rover, let's go. Oh.
Hopefully this helps.
Food. I need food.
Nope. Done. We're really overleveled for this. Shorekeeper joined the party. Perfection. Absolute perfection. Even, well, this rover doesn't even have any of the bond stuff that Shorekeeper has. Maybe it depends on the element. Maybe I should have switched to Spectro after all. Whatever. I wish you can freely choose. I wish you can change your rover's build in the middle of this. That would be really nice.
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment!
Yang Yang. What are these two characters that joined us? Shorekeeper and Yang Yang? The lights flicker on. You're back in the theater again. Theater 5 didn't deliver the dreamlike world you imagined. Looks like you just nodded off in your seat. What's going on? Abby, you there? This is the film. No response. Abby is still fast asleep. You slip back into the same hallway where you first met the film producer. The film crew is there, and so is the detective. You made it, Isabeni. To be honest, Cinema Solaris is facing some unexpected issues. We've lost our connection to the other layers of the Somme Noir. I'm afraid we're all trapped here. Nothing like this has ever happened before. Did someone deliberately cut the connection? Where are all the posters? Hey, what's that on the wall? The submerged slumberer stirs ready to rise. O ghosts, offer your creations. Only one shall survive after the curtain falls. Is this some macabre joke? When did that writing get there? Who'd be bored enough to do something like that? We just split up to check the cinema corridors and equipment for any clues. Let's split up, gang. Hold on, do we really have to do that? I'm not loving the vibe right now. What if there's someone else who wrote it? A 10th person? This is a classic whodunit straight out of a suspense film. The self-proclaimed detective's words cast a strange tension over the room. Come now, everyone. Let's all gather back here in 15 minutes. After a brief discussion, the group splits into pairs to search for clues as the director suggested. Better safe than sorry. Looks like you're my trusty sidekick in this, Usabeni. Why can't I be the detective? No worries, I'll try my best. Too eager. Real sidekicks need to have the guts to question everything. But you're thinking, why is this girl acting like we're old pals? We just met. Good. That's exactly the mindset I need from you. Alright, partner. Oh, and just so you know, I'm not exactly the fighting type. I mean, look at me. If things get dicey, it's all up to you. Thanks, girl in beret. Too high level. Nah, we'll be fine.
Leave it to me.
Need my experiment.
See? We'll be fine. Jinshi. What's going on with these recruitments? In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. Is that space itself collapsing? Crowds gather below, necks craned, eyes locked on the heavens as the night sky begins its descent at a visible pace. The distant starlights from the long-dead embers of ancient suns are dragged inward, compressed into a luminous band due to the bunching effect, tracing a trail of white fire as a testament to the blue shift's influence. The experimental results have been verified. Our hypothesis is correct. It, too, has a corresponding source of resonance, but we never imagined it would be something so distant. Even so, that doesn't mean it's entirely out of reach. If only we had realized this sooner. No, we wouldn't even have needed a miracle for planning. If we had simply begun our exploration just a few centuries earlier. Time, darn it. If only we could have realized earlier. A mere few hundred years, such an insignificant blink of an eye in the grand scale of this world. Destruction has already arrived. Any means of salvation is beyond our grasp. But we still have time for one last act. One last act? Is there really anything we can still do? We can leave something behind. What's your plan? With the last of our strength, ours and hers, I will build a sphere in the orbit around this planet. A sphere? What purpose would that serve? Wait, I see what he means. If we construct a sphere large enough in satellite orbit that can be seen from the surface, it will reflect the star's light and illuminate the night. This will extend the hours people can be active, making the nighttime safer. No, not just that. Not just that. As it follows its orbital cycle, the shadow of this planet will cast on it. When it moves to the far side, our world will block the star's light. And if just one inquisitive mind looks up and notices this, they'll be drawn to it. They will realize that the satellite is a sphere, and that the ground beneath them is a sphere too. They will begin to study orbits and revolutions. That satellite will awaken humanity's longing for the sky and the world beyond. Yes, the next civilization will be wiser than us. He will find enlightenment more easily. He will look to the sky and the earth far earlier than we ever did. And that satellite, it will be our gift to those who come after us. It will light up the night and grant future generations the time they need. Have you ever thought about its name? Let's call it the Moon. We will construct it in proportion to the star's diameter and distance to the planet, so that when people look up from the surface, it will appear the same as that star. Interesting. Just gonna straight up make a moon. Have I read this before? No, I've not read this before. You now stand at the outdoor plaza in the center of Memorial Park, where wooden embankments surround a stage in the lake. They say this spot is usually used for performances, but it's been abandoned ever since the last attack. You are stopped by a familiar voice, and as you turn around, come face to face with a giant lion head. Oh, it's Ling Yang. Hi, excuse me. Sorry to bother you, but is this where the Memorial Park stage is supposed to be? Hey, it's Benny. Is it just me, or have we seen that lion costume somewhere before? Even Abby forgot. You explain to the tourist with the lion costume that all Memorial Park events have been cancelled due to the recent monster attacks. Aw, no way, the tourist exclaims in disappointment. I was really looking forward to joining the event as a guest performer. How could this happen? Moments like these need a live dance performance to lift everyone's spirits. But I need to drive away the evil spirits and monsters. Oh, I know. I can just live stream the performance over the internet tomorrow. Live stream? Internet? Also, what's with the lion costume? You mean this? Well, let's just say that without it, everyone would see the real me. Or maybe it's that I feel more comfortable talking to people while I'm hiding under it. I really like this city. Everyone here is chasing their dreams, and I want to be part of that. And I want to be part of that. I don't want people to feel like there's a distance between us because of my identity or appearance. Yep. I totally understand what's going on now. Abby nods confidently. It's fine if you don't. I'm sure these attacks will come to an end soon. Oh, here, I want you to have this, if that's alright. You accept a CD case with a handwritten signature and date from the tourist. It's a demo song I prepared for my new performance. I'm still taking feedback from friends. Have a listen to it if you don't mind. I hope it brings you good luck. Well then, I look forward to seeing you on stage next time, friend. Lin Yang has joined the party. Thanks, friend. Do that one. There's a lot of these. Okay, we've read this before.
Leave it to me. The wicked will face judgment.
Money. Find yourself in the heart of the business district plaza. Despite the unease caused by the recent attacks, the streets are still bustling with shoppers. On the pedestrian mall on the first floor of the plaza, you see a row of machines with stuffed toys and claws inside glass display cases. Crusher of childhood dreams. The claw machine. 10 credits per draw. Prize guaranteed at draw number 70. Remember your childhood dreams that seem just beyond the glass window? Come on, friends. Today's the day to give your childhood another go. Even though you have no memories of your own childhood, there's an undeniable charm that pulls you toward these machines. The heck is this? I'll give it a shot. You pull out a few coins from your pocket, decide to give it a try. In just minutes, you master the controls. It's not as tricky as you thought. This could be an easy catch, you think. As the claw hoists the stuffed cat, of course it's a cat, you feel like you've traveled back to the city's industrial age. You can almost see the workers laying underground sewer lines and building factories, watching architecture evolve through the ages. But just as quickly, the toy slips from the claw and falls back inside the others. You failed. One more time. Fish out a few more coins. Giving up was never your style, even if the prize is just a plush kitty. Second, the toy is lifted again. Your vision stretches beyond the machine's limits. You see the people of Solaris reaching toward the sky for the first time and the inventor of the glider leaping from a mountaintop. Then in the distance, you see an obelisk-shaped behemoth slowly rising into the sky, shooting flames as it ascends before disappearing into the clouds. But once again, the toy slips from the crawl. I will not admit defeat. Thanks. At this point, winning the stuffed cat isn't the real goal. The game has become a test of will, a battle against fate itself. Like the legend of the man condemned to push a boulder up a mountain forever, you are no longer afraid of the toy's inevitable fall. And this time, victory is yours. The stuffed cat is finally within your grasp. It's just a simple toy, and you can't imagine anyone but Abby celebrating with you. But hey, you won, and that's what counts. Yes, I got the stuffed cat. Dorothy. Let's get some film rolls. I need to recruit more characters so I can get these bonds.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Wind rises!
Freaking happy-go-lucky music. God damn it. Tao-chi. Who do I want to recruit? Well, Rover, of course, so I can make him stronger. And literally anyone else can give me Solaris Best Duo. So I'll start from the top of the list. Katathea. Zani. Jija. Danjin. Kalkara. And that's it. After some wandering, you find yourselves back to Theater 1, the place where you watched your first film together. Once it played a story about heroes. Chisia joined the team. Oh. Now the theater is quiet. Too quiet. You sense something dangerous lurking here. Too dangerous. Stay back. Leave it to me. Sensing your readiness, the shadows writhe in the dark and coalesce into nightmares. Luckily, they're not your first. Would you look at that? Guess we're not in a suspense film anymore. This is now a horror flick. Concentrate on the battle at hand. I didn't see them here for the first time. Right, I've never met an audience this rude. Hey, they're coming right at us. It's all up to you now. Go fight them, my dear associate. Sure thing. Synergy burst inactive. Well, who can I use here? Oh, I can just solo this. Because of... yeah, this synergy burst. Fine. Rover solos.
Leave it to me.
Maybe I really should have just switched to Spectre,
Swift and
but...
resolute.
never mind, I don't need to. That's really cool seeing Havoc, Spectro, and Arrow Rover like that as phantoms fight with you. Nightmares have found their way into the cinema now. How did this happen? I don't know. They must have reached this place from the depths of the Somnoir. This so-called Cinema Solaris is really just a special sonosphere inside the Somnoir. Once the connection is broken and the protection fades, the things hiding in the dark start crawling out. Huh, like jackals fighting over the carcass of their prey. She lets out a soft mocking smile, or chuckle. Somehow you get the feeling she knew this day would come. If that's the case, the others still searching might be in danger. Hey, if we hurry, we might catch a glimpse of the crime scene. That's not funny. We should get moving. Oh, I just wanted to lighten the mood. Even though I'm a renowned detective, I don't really want to solve cases day in and day out. Whatever you say. It's actually kind of far. And we'll fight it. What do you mean not high enough level? Elijah. Oh, we just cleared it immediately. What the hell? I've read this, yes. Let's do this one. Get fragments and open up a shop? Hell yeah.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps.
I'm leaving it to you. I hope it helps too. Easy. Who do I not have? Changli. I don't have Lumi. I don't have Jianxin. I don't have Yang Yang. I mean Yohu. But now I have enough for these two. Just get one of everyone, basically. Ring. Yang Yang joined the team. Do these battles just auto-complete now? What the heck? They do. They're just auto-completing. Fulova joined the team. Fulolo. Camellia joined. I'm getting everyone here. Yeah, I've read this. Over here. Voucher. Alright. Jiyan. I don't have him, so let's recruit him. Lupa. Xiang Liao. Sanhua. Oh yeah, whoever I like the most. So, Changli. Jinshi. You don't know. I'll go Kokaro because memes. Read this before. Give me the fragments. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. The sun blazes overhead in the scene, casting a warm glow on everything below. Scattered around an artificial swimming pool are signs and a jumble of toys. Sitting side by side, a young man and an elegantly dressed elder stare off into the distance. You're just a kid. You don't have the faintest idea of what you're researching. You've never been out of the city. I don't see how that has anything to do with my project. You know a lot, I'll give you that. But you haven't lived enough to really get it. Look at you. Always holding onto your work. You guard it like it's some precious relic, keeping it neat, perfect, locked up tight where no one can touch it. You are like a coffin, sealed up with all that pride and fear of yours inside. But the more you bury yourself this way, the more you lose touch with the real world. In the end, all our research on resonance is about the people it's supposed to help. I still don't understand. If I ask you about capturing those measurable quantities using physics, you will probably throw some cutting-edge lab theories at me, talking about how syntony principles and expansion formulas are all intricate, elegant, and precise. And yeah, they are, but you've never watched a groundbreaking invention ripple across the world bit by bit until nothing's the same. You don't know how it feels to see a big leap in technology destroy what came before it. You don't get it, kid. That feeling when you see the world just toss its past aside like it's nothing. Most people only live through that once. They just stand there frozen, as everything they've ever known gets wiped clean right before their eyes. Those who can't grow up old, those who can't keep up grow old in a heartbeat, ground down powerlessly by the gears of history they keep turning without them. Damn, that's deep. But that day will come, whether I'm here or not. Yeah, it'll happen, with or without you. But you're not ready to be the one who turns the key. Not yet. And you know what? People can't learn anything from you with some tech or gadget. No one understands the depths of you. So you will regret it, and they will fear you. You think of something. I thought of something. I don't know what it was I thought of, but I thought of something. Encore. This is the Mount Firmament Theater. You find no signs of nightmares in Theater 2, but the cold air still gnaws at you. Looks like we're too late. You see a figure slumped in the seat. It's her, the stunt double you met earlier. Her skin is deathly pale from blood loss. Jeez. The carpet beneath her is a ruin of dark clotting red, with splatters fanning out around her. Jesus. Cause of death? Arterial rupture. The wound's only a few centimeters, just long enough to slice the artery with no other injuries. No signs of those tacit discords we saw earlier. A clean murder. Time of death is about 10 minutes ago. The victim was attacked from the front. It's clear she was killed by a single blow while facing her attacker. With the switch in her tone, it's clear she really is a detective. You thought that outfit was just for show? The murderer is about 10 to 15 centimeters taller than the victim. That said, we can't rule out the possibility that they used some odd stance, so the height difference could be off. Unfortunate, really. The only one we can rule out is the boy in charge of video editing. Damn, girl. Isn't there a chance the murderer is a tacit discord who fits that profile? Have you ever seen a tacit discord leave a body this intact? If you don't buy my logic, just chalk it up to that 10th person. But aren't you curious? Wasn't she paired with that makeup artist? The blood splatters lead you to the other end of the theater. There, the makeup designer is slumped against the wall. Unlike the stunt double's Carefree Dot. Unlike the stunt double's crime scene, hers is eerily still, as if she were only asleep. The makeup kit she always carried with her is on the floor, its contents scattered everywhere. And there, clutched in her right hand, is a single-edged eyebrow razor, a perfect match for the murder weapon. Have you seen the official leaks? I actually have, yes. Look at the left carotid artery, a clean cut, same as the stunt double, and the angle suggests she held the razor in her dominant hand to end her own life. Do you really think she killed herself? Someone else must have killed her. I'm afraid Yuna has already stolen the funds. Tut tut, that's definitely not my conclusion. Only a hacker would close the case like this. Blue Ishtar. She really is Blue Ishtar. So, whether it's the bloodstains, the weapon, or the crime scene, there's no solid proof of a third party. Miss Benny, what led you to believe the murderer is someone else? Oh. The suicide motive doesn't add up. Jinshi joins your team. The scene itself doesn't add up. Changli and Sanhua join your team. Ending unlocked. Turmoil. Oh. I don't even... Which, is that the first ending then? This must be the first ending. Is this the first ending? It says it leads to one. Hang on. It doesn't add up. Before a detective, you have been playing for 3 hours. Don't forget to take a break. That alone isn't enough. We exist for the full truth. And of all the clues in the world, only the 3 pillars of deduction, who, how, and why, never lie. A real detective never ignores motive. It's always one of the key questions that leads you to the answer. Getting lost in logic can make you overlook the simplest fact, the will to survive. Something's off here. There's no blood on the victim's fingers or the inside of her sleeves. She didn't fight back. You have been playing for 3 hours. Don't forget to take a break. But even someone about to end it all would struggle a bit before the lights go out. Congratulations, you got it right. I knew I wasn't wrong about you, Spenny. Yes, that neck wound is just another misdirection. It bled her dry, but it wasn't what took her down. If only we had a slick forensic expert right now. Given the scene, it's pretty clear the victim took a hit earlier. Probably paralyzed, suffocated, or knocked out cold, then staged to look like a suicide. It's the only way this whole lack of resistance makes sense. But how did the murderer pull it off? Still, it's about time to meet up with the others. Let's head back and fill them in on what we found. Now 2 bodies lie cold in the cinema. As the first ones on the scene, you choose not to disturb anything. Despite the cinema growing more unstable by the minute since losing its connection to the sub-noir, the evidence doesn't point to a nightmare tacit discord but a human. You quickly head back to the central hall. The others need to know what happened at Theater 2. It said it unlocked a thing. Okay, well. Jianshin. Do do do. Do 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 do. Why would they give me 2 gauntlet ones and then a fusion one? I'll take the fusion one. Have I read this? I can't select the second one. Oh yeah, I have read this. Tao Chi. Huh. Arena. It's giving us everyone. Giving us all the characters. War is coming. War never changes. They said the thing.
Leave it to me.
I'm leaving it to you. Damn. Rover OP. Boss fights. I
Hopefully this
lost
helps.
30,000 men in the blink of an eye.
Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment.
Those rover phantoms are cool. Zani. Ah, damn it. Oh wait, actually Arrow. Lore accurate rover. Rover is the avatar. Oh, this is the dungeon. The last airbender. This is upgraded Rover. We don't have Morphe, so we'll pick him up. We don't have Yin Lin, we'll pick her up. I want to upgrade Rover to his maximum, so I'm gonna refresh. There he is. Pick him up. And then I don't have I don't have Carlotta. I don't have Cantarella. Refresh. Another Rover upgrade. Very nice. Cool. Oh, wait. If I had picked that first option from that, then it would have led to the ending, right? Let me read. Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's not it. And what's this? Why did it say ending turmoil? Weird. Huh, I'm looking at the titles of the 4 endings from this Cinema House film. One of the ending, it's got a certain word for its title. Alright. What's over in this direction? This is the Black Shores cinema area. This is the Psyche Pass. Start battle. No. It's not Bar Ninja.
Leave it to me. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Look at all those rovers. It's like hyper real Lee with all his freaking holograms, different projections. I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but I saw a little clip of it on Twitter. This synergy burst here. It's so cute.
Now would be a good time to get hangry.
That's my secret, Rover. I'm always hangry.
That's so cute. The best duo. Solaris best duo. Hey, Chicano, nice. Solaris. Yeah, you get it from this. And this is automatically given to you, but you have to only use Rover. And the different stars to upgrade it is just given to you from the characters you pick up. But yeah, it says Phantom Rover Spectro, Phantom Rover Havoc, Phantom Rover Arrow. So they can all just fight with you. I'm always hangry. What a goofy ass reference. Here, let's open. Oh, nice. The characters I don't have. I only know it as like an Avengers reference because I've seen the fucking meme. All right. Your report about the murders in Theater 2 hits like a slap. The atmosphere in the hall freezes. Then the dam breaks, shouting, crying, wild accusations. Some of it's aimed at you and the detective. Murderers often like to play the witness. You get the lighting technician's accusation. With no trace of the elusive 10th person, fear talks first. The producer manages to pull everyone back from the edge. Barely. But then, to everyone's surprise, the director insists on staying behind in Theater 2 instead of joining the rest of the group. Nani? The cause of death for those 2 ladies is crystal clear. You doubting my judgment here, Mr. Director? Are you looking for more clues? Or hiding something? Scratch his chin. We don't know how they were murdered. How did the killer do it? With some kind of chemical? A hidden device? Or maybe a forte ability? I'll trust my own judgment. Thank you very much. Savvy Four Eyes. Hearing this, the lighting technician also changes her mind. She insists on staying too, saying she can't bear to leave her colleagues' bodies unattended. Fine. Good luck, you two. Next thing you know, they're both dead. Wait, seriously? That's it? 2 people are dead, and we should at least... If we don't crack this case fast, we're all going to die here. The longer we're cut off from the Somnoir, the more this place gets warped by whatever's crawling up from the deeper layers. Miss Benny and I already ran into some nightmares. You nod to testify to the detective's words. The news kills whatever the camera operator and film editor were about to say, but the producer just stares at you, then checks his watch with a suddenly decisive air. For the sake of our departed colleagues, we must stop the paranoia and finger-pointing. Let's come together to get to the bottom of this. The murderer is still in this cinema. We don't know how they did it or what they used, but if anyone doesn't want to join the search, the central hall is the safest place left. You can stay behind. What's your plan? Continue searching. We'll reconvene every 10 minutes. 2 more rounds should suffice to investigate all the remaining theaters. If anyone's late, we'll immediately rally to their aid. Okay. Quiet child. The boy hiding behind the camera operator nods and is the first to break the silence, his voice small but clear. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have accused you, Uzbeni. The producer's right, it's just... I still can't wrap my head around any of this. You go ahead. I'll catch up soon. My condolences. The detective throws you a wink. You get it loud and clear. The 2 of you leave the theater without looking back. One by one, the rest of the crew follow suit. Somewhere in this winding maze, something foul begins to close in on you. Foul. Foul. Oh.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
Done. Hurry up, my dear associate. These nightmares are popping up more and more often. Others might be in danger. Should we call everyone back first? No need to panic. You've dealt with them before, right? They're like moths drawn to the brightest light. Quiet child, the nerfed version of the quiet kid. Even if they sneak into the cinema's sonora sphere, they'll only zero in on whoever's radiating the strongest emotions and frequencies. Everyone else is just as emotional as we are, but we're different. I think you'll understand that soon enough. What do you mean by that? When you reach Theater 3, someone unexpected is there. The film producer, pale and shaken, leans against the entrance, collar loose, shoulders trembling. Whatever he's just faced, it's shaking him to the core. It's you. My apologies. Must be catching a cold. Can you two gather the others? Quickly. Who was it this time? The director. The scene is messy. If you want to investigate, I'll go gather the others first. Just the entire theater room is just plastered in blood. Inside the theater is wrecked, and there he is, what's left of the man they once called the director. It's literally just his finger. What a scene. Every blow landed on the head. His face is pulp. Jesus. Looks like we can only ID him by clothes and build. Oh my god. You scan the seats and the floor around you. Nothing stands out, save for the flickering fire cabinet light. It's so funny too, because people skip these stories a lot, so no one would have known. These people who skip this shit would never have known how grim this shit is when they read it, if they had read it. I bet you'll post like a screenshot of this dialogue, and then someone will be like, wait, where was this in the game? The murder weapon might have been a big hammer or a metal bat. No, that doesn't quite fit either. Someone tore at his clothes. There's blood all over the collar, wrists, and fingers. It must have been a fierce fight. Uzbeni, you find anything that could be the weapon? Nothing. With the tools we've got, running tests on these traces is pretty much a no-go. This is tough. Uzbeni, any ideas? What the hell? Unlock ending, the Eternal Watch. Souls beyond the black hole. Oh, I get what they mean by this. It's not saying you unlock the ending from this. It's saying it's the ending you unlocked from the other cinema stories. I gotcha. From the other films. You can choose whoever you want to join you. If you didn't finish these two endings here, then your default is Camellia. Murder profile. But if you got the ending involving Shorekeeper, then it's Murder's Methods. But if you got the ending that didn't include because this is Theater 3 story, the Psyche Pass, and it had 3 endings. The regular ending, the ending where you interacted with 2 interludes that involved Calcaro and Encore, but you didn't interact with the 3rd interlude, which was Shorekeeper, and then the 3rd ending, which was interacting with all 3 interludes. So that's what it is. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Saying unlock ending, blah, 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 is basically saying you gotta unlock this ending to get this choice. That's what it means. Okay. I got so confused for a moment with the first choice when it said unlock ending turmoil. But that was just one of the endings from Theater 2. The Mount Firmament story. Well, listen. I don't know what I have for my recruitment. I'll go Shorekeeper. The methods. Trill of Doom. Well, I'm not putting them on my team. I'll just pick whatever. Theater 3. You recall the Prescients hoodwinked by the system in the 3rd film. In that story, you and the other 2 Prescients united to break the system's control. You won. But one thing never sat right. How did the Prescients get fooled in the first place? That missing piece of the puzzle kept the truth just out of reach. All the blows landed on the face, not the back of the head, which would have been the easiest for a surprise attack. That suggests they were facing each other when it happened. Maybe the victim didn't even realize the object in their hand was a weapon. True enough, but the murderer went for a completely different approach this time. Slower, riskier. Probably trying to cover something that could give them away. There's got to be a reason why they went to all this trouble. We also can't rule out the possibility of a 10th person. The words hang in the air as you mentally tally the survivors. Then it hits you, something you overlooked. Oh no, we need to hurry. You're probably thinking that, with so few people left, even the central hall isn't safe anymore, huh? You really are a natural at this, Benny. Let's go. If something else happens, just like I said before, she turns, the look she gives you, pinning you in place. You'll be the one to piece together the truth. Ooh. I love me a murder mystery. Remember that one event in Fate Grand Order? That little murder mystery one? That one was a good one. And then there's that one movie, Knives Out or whatever. That one was also fun too. I love murder mysteries. Phoebe. I do like how in this map layout, it's featuring the different environments from the different films that you went through. Because you can clearly see that this is the Black Shores one, and then this is Mount Firmament, and this was the first one. Okay, we have pretty much everyone here, but I want to upgrade Rover, so I'm going to refresh. No Rover. There's Rover. Alright, Rover's fully upgraded. Let's see. We go Lupa. And that's it. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. In the scene, a girl draped in a trench coat and sporting a beret saunters leisurely along the railway tracks, leaving behind the train where a murder has just unfolded. There's no real culprit on that train, not one that a detective like me should even be digging into. The real killer is long gone. How's that even a failure for a detective? With cases like this, there's not much I can do. If we have to pin it on someone, then maybe the culprit is the deceased themselves, weighed down by their own sins. I guess you could say they were a messed up soul who dodged justice in life and finally got what was coming to them. Every single person on that train had the chance to pull it off. Any one of them could have been the killer. And I'd bet they all probably thought about it at some point. Most importantly, every last one of them had a motive. So tell me, my friend, what would you do in a case like this? People on that train are innocent. We should bring them all to justice. I hate moral dilemmas like this. Bring them all to justice? I want the fragments, so I'm just going to say that. You're really something else. Even with all this infamy, you still stick to your principles no matter what. But beyond this moral dilemma, aren't you just facing something more serious all the time? Maybe that's why you didn't even blink before stepping up as some kind of guardian of order. After passing through the corridor covered with posters, you finally return to the central hall. There's 5 dead people. The film producer, Warren and Fred, is laying out the situation to the 2 brothers. Oh, they're all still alive, okay. The camera operator and the film editor. It really is just 5 people there. The argument don't hit as hard as they once did. The arguments. Maybe it's because half the crew is gone. Jesus. The corridor lights dim, and the red carpets stretch ahead like serpent tongues, leading somewhere dark and final. Things have really taken a sharp turn for the worse. Daily life vlogger. Look, sorry, but I'm not trusting anyone right now. Right now, the 2 outsiders are the most suspicious. All this talk of how the killer is doing it, meanwhile he's a resonator, right? We've all seen it. If you use that kind of ability, it wouldn't be impossible to pull this off. Daily life vlogger just has a camera recording all of this. You're losing it. Stop jumping to conclusions. I saw them approaching from the opposite direction near Theater 2's entrance. I can vouch for them, says the polished gentleman. The film producer lifts his hands to calm everyone down. You notice that his palms are swollen. That's because they're the ones who did it. Haven't you heard? Murderers always go back to admire their work. Already found your suspect, huh? Huh, you've got some nerve coming back here. It was you 2, wasn't it? Admit it. Ever since you arrived, this cinema has had nothing but mishap after mishap. Ugh, talking to idiots is such a pain, bro. What a mood. Oh, that's how it feels. That's how it feels whenever you go on Twitter. Do you really think Usabeni would sneak around to take you out? Well, that's true. Well, I would do that. I would play dirty. I wouldn't do that. Everyone, please calm down. The lighting technician still hasn't returned yet. Did anyone see her during the search? Well, no one's seen her since we left Theater 2. Let's go find her. Well, it's well past the agreed time. If she hasn't returned by now, she already be. Let's go find her. Wait, she's alone. Even if you find her, how can you prove you're not the murderer? Then we'll all go together. Idiot. Forehead. Didn't I just say Usabeni wouldn't need to? Yeah, sure, but what if this whole time the murderer isn't Usabeni, but you? What if you're just using Usabeni as an alibi? Can you guarantee that you stayed glued to Usabeni without separating once? Huh? Are you kidding me? A detective as the murderer? That would be one hell of a twist. The final words stay silent. She's not the murderer. Fleeting fan. She ain't the murderer. Both of you, please stay calm. Miss Detective, I must insist that you remain with us in the hall and await Usabeni's findings. I believe you are correct on one point. Considering motive and method, Usabeni is the only one among us mentioned who can be reasonably cleared of suspicion at this time. The camera operator who moments ago looked ready to bite through steel finally relents. Now he just stares at you in silence. Then, as for the lighting technician, I suppose we must entrust the matter to Usabeni. Fine. Alright. I didn't think it would come to this. The detective shrugs and throws up her hands. A chair screeches as she drags it back and slumps into it. Miss Benny, come here. Like we said, this is yours now. She reaches up and removes the signature beret from her head, handing it to you with a solemn gesture. In any proper detective story, the detective can't be the killer. So here, take this and go undercover. Or uncover the truth. The great detective story ends here. Now this mystery is yours to crack. I'm on the case. Super gravity hammer. Wah, 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 wah. Do, 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 do. A film Easter egg.
Leave it to me.
Oh, wow.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds.
They are defeatable. Why are we so... Why are they making us so over-leveled, man? Look at this. Level 37 right here. I'm level 107. In the shadowy corridor of the cinema, a movie poster snags your gaze. A man kneels before a grave. The air around him thrums with the chaotic debate of the villagers. They're stitching together lies about the life now buried. Alien, they call it. A threat, they claim. The streets burn, the beasts roar, the setting sun is weeping. Agent from another planet. Voice of some war. To protect themselves, humans spin lies without a second thought and sacrifice innocent lives. I see only their own ignorance and folly. What should I do? Does a world like this truly deserve my protection? Fight in his place. Offer flowers to the departed. Thank you, stranger. Your actions have reminded me that beauty still exists in this world, that there are still things worth protecting. If I stop moving forward because of that ugliness, because of the ugliness I see, then the little beauty that remains will be destroyed along with it. And with unwavering resolve, he rushes toward the burning streets. In a flash of light, the lone warrior stands tall against the bleeding sun. Oh, that goes hard. Lone warrior stands against the bleeding sun. That goes hard. Whoever's closest for the upgrade, I guess. Yang Yang. And then Chun-Li. Zani. Chixia. Jianxin. There we go. Ooh. Swift to Saber. And now we're in... This is the Ragunna's Visitor Theater. The one we just did a while ago, earlier. Theater 4 looms before you. Not long ago, you were savoring Act 4 here. You draw a breath and step inside. The air inside bites. It's almost as chilling as what you felt in Theater 2. Not far ahead, the lighting technician lies motionless in the aisle, still, silent. The only light comes from the flickering fire cabinet and the pale glow of the blank screen. Time of death, approximately 20 minutes ago. Almost the same time as the murder in Theater 3. But this one's different. No blood, no struggle, no signs of a cleanup, just a body left as it fell. How was all of this done? Who? How? And why? If there's anything here that even resembles a clue, it's the lighting technician's face. The dim theater lights carve an unusually deep shadow across her features. Shadow? Wait, unusually deep shadow? With the flicker of your forte, light spills into the darkness, and there it is. Her lips and cheeks are tinged blue. The truth as clear as the malice that drove the murderer's hands. Or is as clear. Asphyxiation. No other marks, no signs of a struggle. Without a doubt, the victim died helplessly, suffocated in silence. The chill in the air clings to you, a gnawing reminder of that grim possibility. Something lingers here, not presence, but intent. Like the crime itself hasn't fully left. Your gaze lifts. The fire cabinet's light flickers weakly. The crew loved this cinema so much that they outfitted every theater with these safety measures. The detective's beret shifts on your head, and with it, a memory returns, her words from the first time you met. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. You should head back. This final round of investigation is done. Although the lack of nightmares in Theater 4 left you surprised, it's time to lift the curtain. Tani and Phoebe joins your team. Sherlock Holmes would be so proud. Elementary, my dear. Detective girl needs to learn, what's it called? Baritsu? I've read this before. Ooh, 200 fragments. One use of the lib.
Leave it to me.
Instant. Oh, I don't have lib. One Q.
Hopefully this helps.
One echo. Okay. Why did they make us so over leveled, man? I want to enjoy the fight. I at least want it to last. I guess people really wanted to clear these super quick, huh? Wait, these over arrow upgrades are crazy. You got like stacked skills too, so you can just spam E in the air constantly. That's a little wacky. Ling Yang. Sure, fortissimo. Us.
Now would be a good time to get hangry.
That's my secret, Rover. I'm always hangry.
I just tapped E once. Is this the power fantasy people have been wanting from Elusive Realms? Huh? I thought that line was a meme. It's real. No, yeah, it is real. Yeah, 100% real. Surprise discount. Oh, wow. It's all random. Oh, these discounts are all random prices. What the hell? Except one of them is actually more expensive. Jinshi's 9 asteroid more. Or 9 fragments more. What the hell? Same thing with Alto. I guess I'll go with the cheap ones. Why is Ling Yang 49 the cheapest one? But yes, the line is real. That's so goofy. Honestly, that's kind of par for the course. We know how goofy Kuro games can be at times. Kuro games know the memes. They know memes. They're, as the kids say nowadays, they're based. As the youngins would say. So far, that's the only line I hear. I feel like there's another line, but might not be another line. I think it's just that. Damn, Rover! Look at you, Sherlock Holmes, looking at, and the girl next to him too. Now the performance nears its final act. In your eyes, narration in the dark. What exactly is the difference between a dream and a film? If it's truth you're after, think back on all those strange little incidents you encountered along the way. That's where the truth about her lies. You calmly share the findings from your investigation in Theater 4 with everyone. That's one thorough investigation. It seems you found your final answer. Rover on his Phantom Thief arc. Right? Here's my theory on this. I think Detective Girl here is the one that conjured up this entire story, this entire film that we're currently in, this murder mystery. We're in her film. She's the one that conjured it up. So in a sense, she is the murderer. That's what I'm thinking. It says right here too in bold and red. That's where the truth about her lies. Okay, here's where apparently... Oh, wait, what? Am I seriously the only one confused here? Why are we waiting around when the murderer is standing right in front of us? Both of you remain calm. We'll leave the final verdict to Usabeni. Usabeni, throughout this series of tragic events, you are the only one who has witnessed and investigated every scene firsthand. You carry the facts, the trust of this group, and if needed, the strength to deliver judgment. You should have the final say. Got it. Alright, I'll do my best to piece together the truth behind this series of murders. You are about to make your final deduction. The direction of the story will diverge significantly depending on your conclusion. Think carefully, and then make your choice. First, the true identity of the murderer, the one behind the deaths of Cinema Solaris, the one orchestrating these tragedies is person. Now, this is where you can get one of the endings. The very first ending you can get here. Little girl obsessed with stories. If she has pigtail braids, it's a wrap, right? So this is where you can get the first of the 4 endings. You basically have to choose the first option right here, Tacit Discord. This immediately goes into the first ending. So we're just going to do it in order. I might be able to get all 4 endings in this actually, because since we read through all the dialogue here, we can just power through it really quick. Tacit Discord. The murderer is a tacit discord. Despite gnawing doubts, you can't bring yourself to believe that something so heinous could be the work of a human. You have a guide up? Yeah, I do. In the previous films, except for the first one, so in the Mount Firmament film, the Psyche Pass, the Black Shores one, and the Ragunna one, in those 3 films, those ones had multiple endings depending on which of those question mark nodes, those interludes, you interacted with, right? Some of them where you would have to interact with only one of them to get an ending. You interact with none of them to get an ending. Interact with all of them to get an ending. This is the only one that has an ending depending, that has different endings depending on multiple choice options, such as this one right here. And that's what it's showing on the guide. What do you use, Reddit? I'm using the freaking game8.co website. It was the first thing that showed up on Google, so I just went with that. Well, at the top of the list, it shows like, it might show videos are there, but the first like link is like game8.co. They're quick and straight to the point to tell you what you need to do. But yeah. The first film doesn't have any multiple endings. It's just the one. So you just go through that normally. Mount Firmament, Black Shores, and Ragunna's Visitor. Those ones have multiple endings. And again, just to get those endings for those 3, basically the first one would be to not interact with with specific interlude nodes. For example, in the Black Shores one, there's an interlude node called like the Woolly Warrior or something. Just don't interact with that one. And then it'll lead you to one of the endings. And of course, the final ending in those ones, you have to interact with all of the special interludes. Basically, when you encounter the question mark node, just click on it and then read what it says for its title. Then you'll know if it's one of those special interludes or not. It has to be the result of the chaos brought on by the nightmares consuming the cinema since the disconnection. Has a discord spawned from the frequencies of malice and despair, defy all logic and reason. You cling to that thought for comfort. So after picking that, it'll lead into the new ending. So I have to keep going from here.
Leave it to me.
At first, someone said that these stories here from these films were like what if scenarios or whatever. And I kind of went with that idea for a while, but after thinking about it for some time, I figured it was just like these are just like dreams compiled into one film from the people that are involved in those films. Like in Mount Firmament, it's just like one entire dream put together by Jinshi, Changli, and Sanhua. But then earlier, Abby was like, "Oh, these are really interesting alternate like universes or alternate realities." I was like, "Okay, never mind. It's probably just that." Zani's almost done, so we'll go with that. Ling Yang. Lupa. You know what, we'll go for Lova, because I really like Fulova. Fulolo. Oh, I just auto-clear that battle. We got Carlotta.
Leave it to me. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds! Hopefully this helps.
Encore. Cantarella, my jellyfish queen. Ololo. There's a metaphor over there too. Arena.
Leave it to me. I am the Tempest!
Nice. Other Ling Yang. Ololo! Jellyfish Queen. Alright, let's see what this first ending is. The Tacit Discord ending. Snap. With a sharp snap of her fingers, the last light in the theater dies. Darkness swallows the room. In the void, her unblinking eyes find yours. Sorry, wrong deduction. Your conclusion just doesn't fly, Usabani. And then, a heavy thud. Something solid hits the ground. Like flames being snuffed, the film producer, camera operator, and film editor stop breathing. They fall unconscious, collapsing to the theater floor. You totally missed the truth buried in the story. You didn't even scratch the surface of what's going on in those theaters. Honestly, big letdown. Anyway, looks like this is where the story ends. Ugh, my least favorite kind of ending. The bad end. Was I right? This was just an entire film conjured by her. Everyone just fumbled around in the dark and let so-called inevitable fate take the win in the end. Little by little, piece by piece, their traces got wiped clean like they were never even there. Still, there's a silver lining. Even if you messed up and lost, it's just a movie. What's there to be scared of when it's already been wrecked once? Let's make a better story this time. Or next time. Pre-washed. Onward, Isabeni. Wrap this up yourself, then hit reset and start over. Keep going till you figure it out. I'll be waiting for you in the 5th act. Her eyes dissolve into the darkness. You can no longer sense her presence. Then the carpet and walls begin to melt, rippling like water brought to a boil. Something unseen, some invisible foundation has shattered. Deafening rumbles shake the air like the grinding gears of the world. For a moment, you hear everything. The cocoon, hidden deep in the seabed, cracks open its woven shell, releasing a burst of fleeting vitality into the sky. It's a dream dissolving into starlight, struggling with all its might to return to its original form. Why is it always the sea-related stuff? No hate, though. I love it. You're not sure how much time has passed, but eventually a familiar frequency brushes against your senses. You turn, and there it is, the gateway to the Sun Noir. Before the gateway, the remnants of darkness and death from the cocoon coalesce into one final nightmare. Ugh, I feel so tired. How long have I been asleep? A tacit mark on the back of your hand glows faintly. A familiar sensation washes over you. Abby emerges, fluttering into the air, rubbing its bleary eyes. See, Abby's pronouns are they, them, it. Hey, Usubeni, where are we? Weren't we just chilling at the theater watching a film? Why is everything all bright and crazy looking now? And, who's this guy? Hey, you! Looking for a fight? Damn, Abby. This one smells kind of familiar. Where have I run into it before? Let's explain everything going on. Let's handle the enemy before us first. Oh, got it. Don't worry, Usubeni, I've got your back. Let's do this. Face the nightmare. Imagine it's an entirely new boss. Never before seen.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's Arsenosa.
Abby?
My tummy demands more.
My tummy demands more. That's so cute.
Hopefully this helps.
My tummy demands more. As the lights flicker back to life once again, you wake up in the theater. A flood of white light lingers on the screen. Looks like the film's over. Wow, you really slept well. Why are you still here? More accurate rover strength. It really is. Good sleep is the secret to good health. What happened? Why are you still here? I've been here the whole time. Finally get someone to watch a film with me and you just snoozed through it all. Sorry about that. But hold on, what was I just experienced actually the fifth act? And did you just... I'm not crying. Really? Because you sound pretty stuffed up right now. Abby's always got a nose for this kind of thing. That's Lord Arbiter. That's him. I'm not crying. Who do you think I am? Some crybaby? It's just you roped me into watching this awful movie. Why would I cry? Honestly, the popcorn was way too spicy. Who sells extra spicy popcorn in a cinema? I'm going to go give them a piece of my mind. I'd like to try spicy popcorn. The beret-capped girl storms off, clearly annoyed. Can you believe there's actually spicy popcorn in this world? I wonder if it's more sweet, salty, or just straight up fire. Hey, Usubeni, weren't we in some super weird place earlier? Didn't we feel like we were just watching a movie? Kind of freaky. Or didn't feel like. But hey, at least we made it back in one piece. So what was it actually about? Want to fill me in now? I forgot already. Don't get it too many riddles. It was kind of like a mystery film. What? It was a mystery? Oh, I love those twisty plots. This minute, you gotta make some time to watch it with me again, deal? Sounds like a tough one to watch. Okay, now you got me even more curious. Since I totally zonked out this time, you gotta make some time to watch it with me again, deal? Ending 1, The Slumbering Seabed. Oh, interesting. That's 1 of 4. Very interesting. Astrite. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's a little sigil thing. Ooh. That's nice. The best movie is the next movie. Ooh. I can't wait to get that That management one that's going, that management event going on right now, Phantasm Dreamland or whatever. I can't wait to get the like the title card from that one or whatever, the banner from that one, because it got Fulolo on it. This entire time I've been using the anniversary banner. Because I, for one, appreciate the anniversary. Unlike the many fake fans out there. Let's go for the second ending now. So basically, we're going to just skip through a lot of the dialogue until the very end. Because it's the very end that that determines what ending you'll get. Switch mine to the Piece of Prestige banner. Nice. Piece of Prestige is really fun. I really hope they expand upon it. Like add more echoes and stuff. Oh, so that's why it's clearing it automatically. That's interesting. It's just, if it's in green text, it's an auto clear. That really actually does save a lot of time for people. That was one of the gripes that people had with this. It would just take too long. Did you notice they added a modesty sensor to Frollo on Dash? Did they? What do you mean by that? A sensor? What do they do? Blur effect that appears to hide her pantsu, so you can't see it when she flips. I've never once noticed that. It's kind of like Cantor. To me, that just sounds like it's another case of like Cantarella's freaking camel toe. Like it's just something you'll barely notice like 95% of the time. If people actually took the time to take notice of something like that, they got to do something better with their time. I was specifically trying to peek. You know what? That's fair. You got to find something better to do with your time. It's interesting to me, and speaking about Furlova, understandable, but why? Like, on the topic of Furlova, it's interesting seeing how many people are so, like, divided from the 2.5 story. I'm on the side of, like, I have to play as Kokara. No, it's fine. I'll play Kokara. She wears white.
Who's the prey now?
A mech abomination.
Exterminate.
Kokara OP.
It's time.
Changli. Yes. But yeah, people were so like 50-50 with the whole thing. Either siding with Rover or siding with Frolova. People are like, Rover, you're so dumb, and all that stuff. It kind of brings me back to like when Zalgo was in the chat earlier in the stream, and they asked the question about my opinion if in the story Rover would be in like a canonical like romantic relationship or anything. But I talked about how Rover in this game doesn't feel like a self-insert as opposed to Commandant in PGR. I feel like if a character is intentionally to be a self-insert, then having like a romantic relationship in the game feels a bit more appropriate. Because like, you know how in PGR with those Valentines, with the Valentine stuff, you can spend time with one specific like construct and it's always like a romantic thing. For the most part, at least. Like, there was that one time where if you pick no one, like, he covers your eyes, and it kind of made the implication that he kissed you on the lips. But in this game with Rover, though, my thought process was like, because Rover has their own appearance and voice and stuff, and their own like thoughts and whatnot. That's why I didn't feel proper for Rover to be a self-insert, if that makes any sense. Because Commandant, like, their face is hidden, and they don't have like an actual voice or anything, right? That's kind of how, and that's how I view it. That's why whenever I play this game, I don't self-insert as Rover. Which leads to another thing when people were complaining about how Rover was behaving in the 2.5 story. People need to understand that, like, Rover is not supposed to be like self-insert. Or like, how do I put it? It's like how someone watches like a TV show or a movie, and they see a certain event happen in their eyes that the MC doesn't witness themselves, and then they would sit there and be like, MC, it's clear that they did it, come on. But they're only saying that mainly because the audience is the ones who saw it, but not the MC themselves. If that makes sense? That's why I feel fine calling Rover an asshole when needed. He's his own character. Shorekeeper is mine. Piss off, Amnesia Boy. But yeah, when people are like, Rover, you're so dumb. It was so obvious from the start. And it's like, yeah, obvious to the audience, because we are the ones because we're the ones that are witnessing it firsthand. Like, we're witnessing everything. Rover isn't. Rover isn't seeing through our eyes. I saw someone on Twitter make a post about the whole thing and stuff. They even mentioned, there was even a screenshot of like, gotta remember Rover can't see Frollo's internal dialogue. Pretty much, yeah. It's pretty much. Frolova has internal dialogue. Audience, why the hell don't you know this, Rover? Someone made a post on Twitter talking about the whole thing. And it also involved frickin' Catch-a-Smacks. I don't watch him. I don't watch his videos at all. But apparently he made a video about like his thumbnail for his video was like had a caption that said El Rover. And I think the description was like why I agree with Frolova and disagree with Rover and all that shit. Again, I didn't watch it, but the person described kind of just like there was some people in the replies that kind of like pretty much just gave like a summary of what was said in that video. And how Smack said like the story in 1.3 wasn't significant or some shit like that, or it wasn't important. It was mid. Even though 1.3 was quite literally the patch that gives us a bit more backstory on Rover, like a whole lot more backstory. Is my water bottle keeps freaking leaking liquid from the cap. Why? It's spilling all over my goddamn shorts. God damn it. Gone. Grab some napkins. Ugh. Media literacy? So, Rover. I think the one thing that people are not understanding the point of with the Frolova Rover debate I don't know. I don't know. People are so quick to forgive Frolova, but they need to remember and understand one thing about Frolova. Her tragic backstory does not justify her actions, the things that she's done. I guess people forgot about what she did in 1.0, summoning a bunch of tacit discords to charge upon Jinzhou. Creating chaos during the Carnival. I think if the villain's motivations can divide the fandom, it makes them well written, because you can understand why they made the choices they did. They aren't evil just because. I think it's a good thing too. But sometimes I see, but the one thing that just annoys the hell out of me is when people just only ever say shit like I've seen people just say L Rover, L Rover, L Rover. Like, it feels like people aren't even trying to see the standpoint of both parties. It makes me feel like that people are only siding with Frolova because one, she's a cutie patootie, and two, tragic, sad backstory. Now we know how many people would be in the Fraxidius? Fraxit. No, the first spelling. You got it right. People need to remember Frolova is a war criminal. Like what she's doing, and she's just trying to like bring back the people she lost and stuff. I get it. As a motive for her actions, I get it. But she has to understand that like I don't know. kind of hard for me to put in a proper sentence, in proper words. Like we learned that like she's fusing human consciousness with Tacit Discord bodies. And Rover has explained it to her during the last bit of the story, saying like they're gone. They'll just end up being Tacit Discords. Their consciousness will be gone. Reincarnated in another word with my war criminal ex-girlfriend.
Abby?
My tummy demands more!
My tummy demands more. I'll save it. Excuse me. Whew. Another argument I've seen people say is like that one line Rover said to Frolova. Like, you never understood the value of human life and whatnot. And people would say shit like, you're like, Rover, Rover, that's entirely wrong. She understands it. She's trying to let her friends and family live again and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, live through the body of a Tacit Discord. Is that really valuing human life, though?
Leave it to me. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds!
I don't know, maybe I'm not understanding it correctly with these people's mindset with that shit. The thing about Rover just saying your plan isn't feasible is that it is possible.
What's this one called?
Knuckle long bun!
What did Abby say? Rover did the same thing with Cardi. He died, her leftover frequency was within Rover. Did she die though? I thought her real body was was at the top of the tower, wasn't it? I always saw that scene as her not dying. She was just giving like, not like dying. Huh, maybe I'm just not understanding it then. Previously, Cardothea and Big Fleur were connected at the time when Big Fleur died. Little Cardothea went with her. Oh, right, that scene. I thought you were talking about, like, at the start of the Fleur-de-Lis fight. My bad. I just didn't... I got mixed up with the scenes. Falola's plan wasn't wrong, she just didn't have Sentinel power. Whatever the fuck is up with Rover to make her power work. Or plan work. Oh, I see. What could have done that though from Rover? We just don't know, huh? That's why she really wanted the gem too, right? Because it had the Thornodian's power, and the Thornodian has the ability to merge and assimilate. Which... Lodi... This one? No. Oh, this one. That one was slightly angled. That's hard to tell. Frequencies were stuck in the Lost Beyond because she doesn't have a weird Tasimar that can eat and store frequencies. So for Rover to be like, no, that can't ever happen is super hypocritical. Oh, this is... Oh, this one.
Hopefully this helps.
I guess the reason why Rover was so against it was because she was toying around with human consciousness a lot. He just didn't like the morality of it, I guess. Or maybe it's the fact that she's done a lot of terrible shit. So that doesn't really like what's the word? Doesn't really warrant like forgiveness. She did give up everything, but that doesn't mean she would. But that doesn't mean a lot of the actions she did is still like redeemable, though. She still caused a lot of crazy. She still stirred up a lot of shit. Rover is also on an impossible mission to stop the lament, a literal law of nature, as far as we know. Hmm.
Leave it to me. Wind rises!
Actually supported theories that Rover gave Imperator permission to experiment on the residents of Renacida. Jesus, my phone vibrated. So if that turns out to be hard confirmed, he will never live this patch down. Supported theories. Gave permission. What supports those theories?
Tempest of slashes. Swift and resolute.
This is saying, like, if that turns out to be hard confirmed, that means there's nothing in game that directly tells you that, right?
Annihilation.
Oops.
I sense your weakness. I am the Tempest. The wicked will face judgment.
Oh, Brand. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot Brant existed. During the last run, I thought I had all the characters.
Leave it to me. Hopefully this helps. Now would be a good time to get hangry.
That's my secret, Rover. I'm always hangry.
I'll look for it? Yeah. Because that's the first I've ever heard of that. I got film rolls. Time for the next ending here. So, instead of picking the first one, a person. Yes, this conclusion was proven from the very beginning. The murderer couldn't possibly be a tacit discord. Then the murderer must be one of the people in Cinema Solaris, or at least an intelligent being, and that very being... Basically, for this one, I gotta follow it in this order. So, person, that was the first option. And then this one right here is right here among us. That's the next. That's the next one. The truth claws at you, a mixture of discomfort and simmering anger, but you can't look away. The murderer is here among those standing in this room. Now comes the question of the murderer's methods. In this chain of murders, how exactly did they kill? Was there a physical weapon, or was it, as someone suggested, the use of forte or frequency? Here, without looking at the guide, let me think about this. The first 2 murders was done by a weapon, like a sharp weapon. The second murder, one dude's face got beaten to a bloody pulp. And then the next murder was someone that got choked to death. Asphyxiation. See, in all 3 cases, there could have been. Well, no, in the other. In the theater with the Black Shores film, we deduced that there wasn't any signs of a weapon being used. Right? While the asphyxiation death, there was no signs of a struggle. Or at least it didn't seem like it. But the first 2 murders were done with a weapon, a sharp tool. Oh, apparently there was a physical weapon. I had to look at the guide. Apparently there was a physical weapon. That would make sense. All 3 deaths could easily be caused by a physical weapon. Like, I'm pretty sure you can beat someone's head into a bloody pulp with a metal bat. And of course, the first 2 murders was done with like a sharp tool. And then the third one could have been done not with like someone's bare hands, but maybe with like a wire. But then again, they didn't know anything about any markings on the neck. So somehow they died from asphyxiation. Apparently there was a physical weapon. There had to have been a physical weapon. So what in the cinema could possibly deliver blunt force, cause asphyxiation, and be something victims wouldn't easily guard against? A weapon that made all these tragedies possible, leaving no trace. It has to be something right under everyone's noses, assumed to be just part of the cinema and overlooked. Realization jolts through, your head snaps up. It's been there all along, even in the central hall. You've passed it more times than you can count. Something that can be found in the fire cabinets, installed across the cinema for safety. The fire extinguisher. Makes sense. Heavy metal canister matches the blunt force wounds in Theater 3. It releases a non-flammable gas when triggered, so it's so ordinary, so unremarkable that no one would think twice about it. Even a simple fire extinguisher aimed at a victim's face during conversation can cause instant suffocation. Pieces click together now. Subtle temperature drops in Theater 2 and 4, likely caused by the canister's vaporized contents. Oh. The murderer's motive. What underpinned their methods of execution in each scene? Following this trend, you remember one theater's method of murder and final state of the victim stood out from the rest. The key to unmasking the murderer is must lie in. Theater 2 was the Mount Firmament one. Those were the 2 deaths. Theater 3 was the Psyche Pass one, the blunt force death. Theater 4 was the asphyxiation death. This stood out the most. I would have said Theater 4 because it was like there was no blood in that one. But Theater 3 was also one that was the most brutal. According to the guide, it's Theater 3. It has to be Theater 3. There, the murderer used a blunt instrument to bludgeon the victim's face. It looked like rage, but maybe it was to keep the victim unrecognizable. It didn't fit with the clean, calculated kills from the other 2 scenes. I was half right, I guess. Theater 3 killing the victim wasn't the only goal. The victim's face was brutally disfigured, leading the investigators to believe that the dead man was the director. Oh. The murderer who killed 4 crew members is... leading the investigators to believe that the dead man was the director. That kind of just tells us it could have been... it's the director. And according to the guide, it is. So to get this next ending, gotta pick those. So
Leave it to me.
choices were supposed to be a person, right here among us, physical weapon, theater 3, director. For this final choice, in fact, we'll just go straight into it. We're not going to pick up all these other things here. So it'll just eat up the time. The murderer is you, Mr. Director. You point at the well-dressed gentleman. That verdict hangs heavy in the air. As you speak, the hall's spotlights turn on and shine on the film producer. Under the harsh glare, every sign of his unease and twitch of shock is laid bare. The creases of his brow seem to fray at the edges. Wait, are you sure about this, Mrs. Benny? Didn't you say the director was the victim in Theater 3? No, it's the exact opposite. The victim in Theater 3 wasn't the director, it was the film producer, and the man standing before you now is the murderer in disguise. No way, we've been with him the whole time since the second murder. You've got to be wrong about this. Quiet now. Go on, Mrs. Benny. She gives you an approving nod, excitement curling the corners of her lips. Look at the timeline. The killer took out the stunt double and makeup artist during the search, then the lighting technician in Theater 4. After that, they went to Theater 3 to kill the producer. Finally, they swapped clothes with the victim, assumed their identity, met back up with us in the hall, creating a solid alibi for Theater 4. Sound about right? That would explain how they seemed so exhausted. Like they were like panting and gasping when we ran into them. Can you prove it? Can you explain how the murderer actually pulled it off? More importantly, how does one just assume another person's identity? Oh, it's nothing impossible, especially for someone who has directed countless roles on set after set. In Theater 1, we all saw the makeup designer's kit spilled across the floor. At first glance, it looked like a struggle had knocked it loose, but knowing her, even if she had dropped it, the tools would have followed some sort of order. That means someone deliberately rummaged through it, not just to grab a weapon, but to cover up what they took. Anyone familiar with makeup design would know exactly why. The murderer needed these tools, those tools for their disguise. That's why the victim in Theater 3 had his face bludgeoned beyond recognition. This way there would be no way to compare. As for the murder weapon, it was hidden in plain sight all along, inside the fire cabinets at all 3 crime scenes. The murderer used a fire extinguisher, with its heavy metal canister to bludgeon and its pressurized gas to suffocate. Once the job was done, they simply put it back where it belonged. Now think, who has the strength to swing a fire extinguisher? Who knows the ins and outs of every crew member and has their trust? Who had the opportunity to be present at every crime scene and is capable of pulling off such a disguise? There's only one person who fits the bill. It's you, Director. And the most telling piece of evidence? The frostbite on your right hand. When I first noticed the redness and swelling, I thought it was from you trying to stop the camera operator, but thinking back, a mark from a scuffle wouldn't last this long. All eyes snap to his right hand. He tries to hide it, but the unnatural hue is impossible to miss under the glare of the lights. Director. The man lowers his head in silence. Then a slow, solitary clap echoes through the hall. So even if I had the detective under control, it wouldn't have mattered. Turns out I was never the one holding the reins. Well done, Mrs. Benny. This can't be happening. Why? Why would you do something like this? Why? Isn't it obvious? The cinema is cut off. Stay too long and it'll eat us alive. You've been here for so long, you don't even remember who you were, do you? I did it to survive. I will survive, no matter what it takes, even if I'm the last one left. I don't know why we ended up in this cinema after we died, but if I can still exist, I will. Kill or be killed, so be it. As long as you exist, there's still possibility. It comes before anything else. No. Director, what are you even talking about? You... Old habits die hard. Can't change who I am, right? Say I did it, so what? You think you can judge me? Don't kid yourself, survival is the only truth. His voice twists, growing more distorted. His body convulses, quickly consumed by the thick oil slick malice bubbling up from the depths of the Samovar. Nightmares erupt out of him like a flood, pooling into a slick, formless mass. Ugh, I'm getting some major bad vibes here. Usbeni, you okay? How long was I out this time? The tattoo mark on the back of your hand glows faintly. A familiar sensation washes over you. Abby jumps out, rubbing its bleary eyes. Hey, Usbeni, what's that thing? Feels kind of familiar. Ew, have I seen this before? It's a bit hard to explain right now. Let's handle the killer first. Oh, got it. So this is the bad guy, huh? Don't worry, Usbeni, I've got your back. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Disgusting, pathetic, laughable, but alive. Repulsive, wretched, but still breathing. No, 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 I have to live. I will survive. He's already... Let's do this.
Leave it to me.
It was just the same 3 enemies.
I am the Tempest! Wind rises! Ha! Waves rise. Judgment strikes! Now would be a good time to get hangry.
That's my secret, Rover. I'm always hangry.
Be it life or civilization, none of it matters if you're dead. Only the living get a say. Why can't you see that? Leave something for the future? Keep hope alive? Empty words. And who's to say the next lot won't just tear down everything you've built? You're out of monologues. This film is about to end and it's time to take your final bow, Mr. Murderer. Final bow? No. No, I won't leave the stage. I will exist. I must. No one can. This guy, he's gonna go for another attack. Every single time. The detective sighs slowly and leans back in her seat. She looks to the stage lights above, then raises her right hand, fingers poised to snap. No, no, wait, stop. I've almost got it. I'm halfway there. You said, if we offer it up... Snap. With a sharp snap of her fingers, the last light in the theater dies. Darkness swallows the room. In the void, her unblinking eyes find yours. Oh, it just got super dark all of a sudden. What's going on? The dead should stay dead. Even as nothing more than a lingering frequency, he still clings to life. How pathetic. The dead should know their place. Then a heavy thud. Something solid hits the ground. Like flames being snuffed, the director, now unmasked as the murderer, the stunned camera operator, and the speechless film editor stop breathing. They fall unconscious, collapsing to the theater floor. Finally, some peace and quiet. Nice work, Usbeni. The truth's out in the open now. Congrats on catching the killer. Pretty impressive. She claps her hands, flashing you a satisfied smile. As the first person to see how this movie ends, got any questions? As her words fade, the carpet and walls begin to melt, rippling like water brought to a boil. Something unseen, we read that before. You hear everything. The dying star plummets into the sea, its heat and light swallowed in ripples. Its blood snakes from west to east, scarring the land, etching its path in the bones of forgotten sacrifices. Or perhaps as the final critic of this story, you got something to say? Have you done TOA yet? If so, how is it? I haven't done it yet. I can check after this. So for this next ending, it says for the final story node, with this part right here, it says do not pick the third option. Who are you really? Which is fine because I can't even select it anyway. So I can pick either one of the first two here. We will reset next week. Yeah, got it. No need to... You can pick either one of the two. Yeah, I know. I got a guide. Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. I just want... Well, which one would be the most interesting? You know what? I'll say the first. Oh, that's your take? Huh. Well, can't do much about that. Sometimes reality just doesn't hit as hard as good fiction. Oh, they call me crib. Still, I feel a little bad for not giving the audience a proper payoff in the end. She looks at you with the same exact expression you've seen every time you woke up in the theater. Here's to hoping the world you wake to doesn't leave you with a cliffhanger like this. As the lights flicker back to life once again, you wake up in the theater. Huh, I was right. She was the one that conjured up that mystery film. A flood of white light lingers on the screen. Looks like the film's over. Right? You look around, but the theater is empty. No, it's not just the theater. The whole Cinema Solaris is deserted. A breeze drifts through the empty rows of seats. It smells like somewhere far beyond the Somewhere, a place now called home. Though some unanswered questions still remain, it seems the Solaris Film Festival has reached the final credits. As many, where did everyone go all of a sudden? Looks like the film festival's over. Oh, okay. Not sure what's up, but let's head home. I slept through most of the film. Will you fill me in on what happened later? Sure. What did those bizarre films truly mean? And the detective, what was she trying to tell you in that final act? Maybe one day you'll return to this place, and when you do, maybe you'll finally find the answer she left behind. Some Breeze. Gauntlet user. I mean, what else could she be? And don't say Rectifier, because we already had Frolova released as a Rectifier. It wouldn't make sense for another Rectifier as a so soon like that. It wouldn't be gun either, because we already have Chacona as an arrow gun user. No. No, not a gun. Because again, we already have Chacona as the arrow gun user. What was the gap between Rocha and Cantarella? You mean in terms of, like, combat optimization or whatever? Oh, patches? Rocha was a gauntlet user. And Cantarella is... No, Rocha is gauntlet. If anything, it should be the gap between Cantarella and Frolova. Yeah, the gap should be it should be between Cantarella and Frolova. That's what the gap should be. Cantarella was back in 2.2, Frolova 2.5 here. 3 patches. Chacona was 2.3. I guess by that logic, maybe she could have been a rectifier, but I don't know. Yeah, that's 2 of the endings. I'll do the other 2 endings this weekend. You asked about TOA. Let's check. Where is it again? Oh, it hasn't reset. It's the TOA I did last week. It resets in 18 days. Augusta is Electro. If you're talking about weapon, them being the same weapons, then yeah, that's a fair thing. Reset next week. I know. The game literally tells you. The game literally tells you. And when it does reset, the game will notify you. So it's 2 patches in between repeat weapon types. Seems to be the min. Yeah, if it's the repeat weapon types, then that's fine, I guess. But if it's like weapon type and attribute, then I don't know about that. But then again, Cantarella and Frolova gap is like 3 patches. So they could have made, you know, an Arrow one, but eh. But see, that was what I was afraid of when they were making these new characters. In Yuno's animations, you don't see her using anything gauntlet related at all. But people kept on asking for more unique weapons and shit. That seems to be the majority of people from that one survey. No, I could be turned into anything at this point. At least with Zani, it makes sense because Zani can fight with her fists. Zani can fight with her fists. At least Zani, it makes sense. Sure, animations are shield and giant sword, but like the gauntlets, I guess, like lore-wise, I don't know, makes sense. If they did the PGR6 style, I would have been so pissed. No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it like that unique. I mean like unique as in like with their animations. Not official, most likely, you know, could be dying next story. Why would not official or not? Don't say shit like that. It doesn't matter. Not official or not. Don't say shit like that. Because what if it turns out to be actually true? No leaks, brother. If you got that for someone who is leaking, I'm gonna be annoyed. Saying not official information sounds like it's like makes it sound like, oh, it wasn't posted by official people, but probably from leakers. A foreshadow in the trailer got broken. That doesn't mean a whole lot though. In her liberation animation, the little ball thing she had in her hand, she shatters that. Just don't be saying stuff like that. Especially when you say most likely. It makes it sound like it's like leaks, confirmed leaks. Moon icon got broken. Why is that? I mean, the moon in this game is broken too. Yeah, everyone's still alive and well. Just wait until we get an official trailer or something. Then you can make your guesses. Right now, just looking at her splash art or whatever doesn't really... Just give it some more time. There's no leakers? Oh no, there are leakers. Kudo's just doing it before them. The only leakers are Kudo themselves. You clearly haven't been around long enough then. There are way more leakers out there. The only thing is that Kudo is just doing it sooner than them. And besides, the only thing that Kuro is quote-unquote leaking is just animations and gameplay. That's it. But there are people out there who want to leak like stories, like story CGs and all that stuff. They all got sued. I haven't heard a single thing about that, so I can't take your word for it. Not once have I heard anything about any leakers getting sued by Kudo Games. Not one thing. So I can't take your word for that. I'll do this for a bit.
A great performance needs not two conductors. I will yield for now, and allow you to command.
You'd search for that drama. That I did hear about, not me. That's the first I've ever heard of it. Source.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Doesn't know the big one. The only one you know a lot. I never said I know a lot of leakers. I just know that there are a lot of leakers. Or no, how do I put this? I know there are people out there that leak, but I'm not saying that I know who the biggest one is. I just know that there are a lot of leakers. The only one notable one I know of by name is Step Leak. That fucking idiot. The way I put it was so dumb. Or rather, I should say this. I know about leakers, but I don't know anything involving news regarding leakers, I guess. Chinese and Korean leaks a lot if you're talking about them? Well, no, I'm not talking about them.
This is the future you should...
Not only that, a lot of the times I don't really see any I don't see any Korean or Chinese leaks at all. So, of course I'm not talking about them. Regardless, I don't follow leaks at all, whether it's the leakers themselves or anything, or any news involving leakers. The source are from Korean and Chinese people, others just take the vid. Well, it doesn't change the fact that people are still spreading leaks. Doesn't really matter where it originates from. Leaks are leaks. That's why when it's an official company that's sharing this stuff, like what Kudo Games did with Augusta and I don't personally call it leaks. I call it like just exclusive footage. That's it. Exclusive official footage. It's like there's a difference between the two.
Can this improvisation
I would associate
bring about a new
leaks with
chapter
people
in
who aren't even
someone's
part of like the official team or whatever. While exclusive in-game footage or whatever is from the official stuff. At least they got the actual leaks. Leaks are leaks. It's still annoyingly stupid to see them. What, the drama where someone said there was going to be a free 5-star selector? I know all about that. People would talk about that shit nonstop for like 2 days. It was brought up when people were complaining about the anniversary.
A great performance needs not 2 conductors. I will yield for now, and allow you to command.
Posting fake anniversary rewards. People are just stupid to not blame the leaker and put blame on Kuro. People are just fucking stupid. Whether the leaks that people see are true or not, you should always never take it seriously.
The rift between worlds shall reveal
Always just
itself
wait
in
until something official comes out. Never take any leaker seriously. After all, those are just people who want to get more engagement, more attention. Don't even care about leaks. Why? I was gonna say why even mention it, but you know what? Never mind. Because you didn't technically mention it. I did. So that's on me. That's a bit different. Yeah, I guess. I used to follow up with some drama shit involving gacha. But later on it started getting so exhausting and annoying to just constantly like see all this fucking nonsense happening. So I'm like, I'm tired of it.
At least for this
I
moment.
actually want to
it's
try
a
and
sheer
not talk
performance.
too much about stuff like that, about whatever issues people are having with Wuwa. But it's just one of those cases where it's like, you just can't help but want to talk about it. The insert situation is insane, yeah. There's a reason why people call them drama tubers or whatever. Drama CCs, I mean. Not drama tubers. Yeah, of course, if there's love for the game, there's also going to be hate. That's the case with, like, pretty much everything. Of course. It's just that whenever it's a game that's, like, big or popular, obviously Wuwa as an example, you tend to see it almost on a daily basis. There's always going to be some issue people are going to have. Waste of time for eons now. I should call them wasted time as too.
Can this improvisation bring about a new
Yeah, I
chapter
try
in
to
some
avoid channels like that. Unfortunately, I see videos and I don't actually watch them, but I see like their thumbnails and videos on my like recommended or suggested. Because normally whenever I watch YouTube videos, excuse me, whenever I watch YouTube videos, I watch it on my PS4 on the TV. Whenever I want to just chill and relax. But the YouTube app doesn't have the whole like don't recommend this channel option that YouTube allows you to do on PC on a web browser. So I have to do it on my web browser. So whenever I see a video popped up by these quote unquote woo CCs that only ever want to talk about whatever drama's going on, I always choose to just like never recommend this channel to me ever again. Like an apple tree. The bigger the tree, the more worms will try to destroy the tree. Yeah. Rage baiters. Yeah. Like, whenever I see people make videos like that, I'm sitting here like, you can literally do anything else for your content, man.
The rift between worlds shall reveal
Just
itself
play and
in
have fun with the
dreams.
game. Like, I get it. I get it. Whatever gets your bag, right? Whatever gets your money. Whatever gets you the views. I get it. I get it. For them, it's like business first, right? I get it. But me, even though I do talk about these things from time to time on stream, even I get tired of talking about it because I don't want to talk about it. But again, it's hard for me to not talk about it. But it's a topic worth discussing about. But even for me, like, I don't want to do that. Been hating Lewis since 1.0, he's still going strong. Really?
The illusion of
That's like someone sticking around playing Genshin Impact despite them hating it. Sometimes I feel like the don't recommend option doesn't work. YouTube always comes around showing me that stuff again and again. At least for me, it seems to be working. At least on PC.
Can this improvisation bring about
Sometimes I still run into those videos when I'm on, like, PS4. Since last year, that's dedication. The only other person I know that's been hating on Wua for the longest time, I have them muted on Twitter, so I don't see their posts at all. But that one freaking Twitter user, Icon Bo, whatever the fuck. The dude that kept on going like, oh, Wua EOS soon, LOL. That dude's so funny. But also really annoying with all those posts, so I muted him. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'll be honest, I've been kind of mindlessly picking whatever here. I gotta really actually think.
Fate grants us sweet slumber. To where shall the traveler of this prolonged dream
Oyo
wander?
players. Spoiling its patch story. You gotta really think though, how many of those people are actually playing the game though? I bet you they just saw someone's like review about it and then was just like, and they're like, okay, that's what the story is, let's spoil it. I kind of don't want to do pure devour. I kind of just want to go purely exchange here.
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter?
Which is funny
in the
though.
Song of
That's,
Fire?
yeah, that is dedication. It's really stupid dedication, but it's dedication nonetheless. Here, let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. Just full on exchange. That one unemployed friend. Yeah, as I was saying, a lot of them is always business first. So they just care about garnering the views and the attention, the engagement. But for me, I want to prioritize having fun. Do you know Geshu Lin? I feel like, who doesn't know about Geshu Lin? Anyone that's played WoA since 1.0 would know about Geshu Lin.
At least for this moment.
Want and need him, see him as Scar. That's another thing people need to understand. They can't just magically make a character playable just because you ask for it. They gotta fit in with the narrative. It's gotta make sense. So as much as people really want Geshu Lin or Scar, you have to wait. Like literally just be patient. Once they have their major role in the story, then there you go. There's that chance. There's that chance of them being playable. Yeah, that's why we wait. But people want to be impatient. You know those daily accounts on Twitter? There was once a daily Scar account, but they said they'll stop posting because they're like, Kuro's never gonna release Scar. It's taking forever for Kuro to release Scar.
This is the future you chose.
That's actually true, because CN has that law where evil characters literally can't be evil. Or can't be playable. Yeah, I've heard about that too. Don't even use Twitter. Too much drama for me. I only started using Twitter like... I only mainly use Twitter just to like and repost like memes and fan art. That's about it. And I also use the mute list thing. I just mute people who are just being stupid. It makes things a lot better. My mute list probably has over like 200 people on it. I swear to God. Actually, I want to see. How many people do I have on my mute list?
The rift between worlds.
Because anytime I see anyone saying some dumb shit involving WoA, just really dumb like complaints or whatever, I just want to mute them, so they don't taint my timeline. That's why Full went from evil to tragic. Yeah. But then again, when you really think about it, Full is still evil, mainly because of the shit she did. Remember, tragic backstory and a cutie patootie does not mean forgiveness for her actions. People need to understand that. Twitter lowers my brain cells at this point. Honestly, that was the same with me on Reddit. I feel like you would see more complaints about the game on Reddit than you would on Twitter. Specifically from the WoWa subreddit. I left that subreddit because of the back when it was the whole anniversary thing. Because it was like the majority of the subreddit being like, man, Kuro Games is ass. Terrible rewards. Either that, or it was just like jaded, like Hoyo fans coming in just to stir shit. It is, yeah. Twitter and Destiny are two things that people always recommend to me, but never had anything good to say about them. You mean Destiny the game? Here's what I'll say about Destiny, or at least with Destiny 2. It's a fun game. I actually do like Destiny. It's a fun game. Aside from all the aside from the different controversies that Bungie has been in for some time, I remember the whole thing with Marathon, I think, where they were like plagiarizing an artist's work or whatever. I think that was Bungie. But Destiny 2 as a game, it's a fun game. It's fine. Story isn't too terrible either, but it's fun. It is fun. I don't play it. I haven't been playing it for a while though. But when I did play it, like a few months back, I would do like strikes and stuff, and it was always fun for me. Was the large gigabyte size? Yeah. That's why I did that whole cleanup thing a long time ago, just to save more, just to give more storage space for people. But it was kind of annoying because like they basically got rid of like a lot of old content that you can't access anymore, which is really, really disappointing. Don't have much time, so I mainly play WoA only. Fair. That's completely fair. If you're someone who doesn't have too much time on their hands, too much free time at least, then yeah, 100% just find 1 or 2 games to play. But yeah, what Bungie did just to alleviate the storage space was they removed a lot of older content that you can't do anymore, even DLC content. I still want to relive playing the Forsaken DLC story. Forsaken was really good. The story in Forsaken was really good. I really loved it. But you can't do it anymore, which makes me sad. Back then I played ZZZ HSR WoA, but it was too tiring, so I deleted some. That's completely fair. I'm glad I quit Helio games. I still play HSR. I only like HSR because I like turn-based games. But I'm not someone who's like super hardcore into it. Like I don't like care about meta. I just build whoever I like. Even if it means really shitty characters.
At least for this moment, it's a shared performance.
Kept losing 50-50 constantly, so I just ditched. My luck in HSR has been so awful. It always takes so many pulls just to get a character I want. But it doesn't really faze me all that much. Again, like HSR I play very casually. So it's nothing to me. And honestly for me, as long as I enjoy the game, it doesn't really matter if I lose. Or at least specifically with gacha. If I really enjoy the game, then like the whole gacha thing, pulling for characters, even if I lose pity, or yeah, if I lose the pity, or lose guaranteed or whatever, the 50-50 I mean, it doesn't faze me all too bad. Because I know that limited time characters, they're going to come back in the future, right? That's why it doesn't bother me as much if I lose 50-50. He's been around 170 pulls-ish for limited characters. Demotivates me so much that it happens too often. That's fair. A lot of people are like that too. You're not alone in that. I've seen a lot of people quit. I know that there are people that quit even WoA because of that. Losing 50-50s too often. Welcome to gacha. Welcome to gacha. I've played so many different gacha games in my lifetime that like it doesn't bother me. It's just how it is. You get used to it. You just get used to it. At least WoA max pity is 80. Weapon is guaranteed. Yeah. At least the weapon's guaranteed. That's why playing something like PGR is a breath of fresh air. I forgot, I was trying to look at my list of muted accounts on Twitter. I want to see what my number is at. Where do I go for that? Oh, here we go. Muted accounts. I wish they could tell you a number of how many accounts you muted, but I'm looking at it, it's a long list. It's a long list. Around 30-ish.
Fate grants
30-ish
us
for what?
To where shall the traveler of this
Sorry, I'm a little
dream wander?
sorry, I got confused because I was talking about the muted list on Twitter as well. Oh, is this? I didn't see what the type of echoes are. Graduation? Oh, graduation and integration. The muted list? Oh no, it's way more than 30 accounts. It's way more than 30 accounts. I firmly believe it's around in like the 3-digit numbers. Like it might be like over 200. I swear. Yeah, it's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. Usually, the majority of them are usually people who constantly criticize Wua for being like a waifu game, or like constantly saying that it's just nothing but females. It caters to incels. Another portion of that are people who advocate for leaks, who do leaks. Another portion is people who always bring up unrelated topics on a Wua post, which is a minor thing, but it still irks me. If they say Wua game is Guna game, they're definitely ZZ player. I think the only time Wua was ever really Gunner was like, obviously Cantarella. There's only been a few candid shots here and there with the game. Remember Yin Lin's trailer where she steps on an exiled? I wish that was me. Or her ultimate, or her liberation animation. And maybe a few butt shots here and there. Maybe some side boob. Some characters. Camellia and all that. But I gotta tell you. To me, that shit's surface level, bro. That shit's surface level. It makes me wonder if these people have ever heard of anime, like really like sexual animes, like High School DxD or some shit. I'm an adult. I talk about these things. And it doesn't bother me none. Don't let them fight about Love in Deep Space. I hate when people woo a Guna game, but they play like Love in Deep Space. Love in Deep Space is quite literally like just a dating sim, is it not?
Can this improvisation bring about a new chapter?
Cantarella's trailer was so spicy, the Discord server mods ban anyone that posts the tongue scene. Really? That's so funny. There was a few people that said that that tongue scene with Cantarella was like, quote unquote, traumatic or anything. I guess on a really deep, dark level, like some SA or SH shit, I can understand that. I don't know. But at first when I heard that people were like traumatized by that tongue scene, I was like, really? Why does that sound so off to me, right? Sent to the Shadow Realm. Love in Deep Space, if the hub made a gacha game. But yeah, if people have a problem with the gooner shit in these games, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Here, you want to know my mindset when it comes to like stuff like that? Sexual stuff like pornography and all that? Here's my mindset. Right? I feel like almost everyone almost everyone on God's green earth here has seen pornography at least once in their life. Right? And from that, my logic is like, I don't particularly mind talking about shit like that. I really don't. I don't mind making dirty jokes or anything like that, right? Because it's not a big deal to me. I see shit like that, I'm like, huh, cool. And I move on. That's my mindset. What stream are you using to, what app are you using to stream? Went through with a little delay. Oh, I'm using OBS to stream my stuff, and obviously I'm on YouTube. Did the message come through with a bit of a delay? Because what I have set on my YouTube settings, for the stream settings, I put stream latency down to ultra low latency, which allows me to respond and interact with audience in near real time. So like, it might be your connection, I don't know. Let me share my femboy Hooters and pregnant Sonic fanfic. Sometimes when I hear shit like that, it makes me wonder if humanity is truly doomed or not. It makes me think, maybe the red tide isn't such a bad thing after all. No wonder there's almost a little to no delay. Yeah, because overall, I just want to entertain. I want to talk with people and I want to have fun. That's the most enjoyment I get out of streaming. It's talking with people from all sorts of corners of the world. It's always fun. It's always fun to interact with people. Let me follow you. Red Tide might reject us? Hell no, I'm not absorbing that shit. That's kind of like the main reason why I stream. Because it's a lot of fun interacting with people. It's always fun. You may not believe me when I say this shit because of how talkative I can really be on stream. I'm actually quite introverted. Surprising, right? Considering how much I talk. But I guess I'm like introverted when it comes to like being in person.
The rift between worlds shall reveal itself within dreams.
Yeah, introverted when face to face, yeah. It just takes time. It just takes time for someone to like get out of their comfort zone, right? Hey, I'm only confident when I see you as my customer. Well, when it's a job thing, right? When you're working, like retail or whatever, then yeah. Obviously, because you gotta interact with customers. Introverts in their comfort zone be like, yeah, exactly. This is exactly what it is. I'm in my comfort zone. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm just chilling right now. It's not me having fun playing the game. Well, I mean, I'm still enjoying the game. But mostly I'm having fun just chatting and talking. Damn, I suck. Oh well, maybe another time. Can't hurt to have fun with two things. Yeah. Definitely. By the way, you like my Frolova's crit rate? 100%. It's kind of crazy how strong Frolova is. She gets a lot of crit rate. Too low. It's not enough. It needs to be 200. For real though, it feels like she gets enough crit rate as it is. Did you get the Sig? Nah, I still don't have enough to pull for Sig. Besides, String Master gives like an extra 12% more crit rate. But again, Frolova has a lot of crit rate to her. Mainly because it's mainly because of this Echo set too. Or the new Echo set, because it gives her like 20% crit. It's a huge boost. That's why for my Frolova, I gave her 4-4-1-1-1. Just so she can amp up more on the crit damage. And she still has 100% crit. Though right now I'm actually working towards doing a 4-3-3-1-1. But it is kind of crazy how much crit rate she can get. Can't get any one cost. I feel you. I feel you on that one. Not getting the right echoes you need. I love this banner. The sigil. Oh, I didn't see the message. You are lucky. I didn't see that shit. You are lucky. I noticed something popped up in the live chat. I didn't look at it in time though. You are lucky. You hit that shit so quick. So grinding for Frolova. It's a bit of a grind. Why are they harder to get than 3 costs? I don't know. Honestly, I feel like I have a harder time getting the proper 3 costs than I do a 1 cost. Because the 3 costs, it's so dumb. I wish they would change this. But it's so dumb where say you get a 3 cost echo for like a Spectro set, but the main stat is like fusion damage. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I had a stroke in the middle of typing. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, I hate it so much when they do shit like that. I wish they would make it where if it's a Spectro, say for this one, the Spectro set, where the main stat should only be Spectro damage bonus, energy regen, attack, defense, blah, 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 but not any of the other attributes, because it just makes no sense. I kind of get it if it's like the lower rarities, because especially for someone who's like starting out the game, I guess, that kind of makes sense, because you need to use whatever you can get early game. But for late game, it's just stupid. A dark fact? That depends. How dark is it? Fusion damage main stat for an echo, not in fusion set. Yeah. I hate it so much. 36 stats of discords in the Nightmare Field, right? There's also 36 people in Frolova's Dead Village. Oh my god, really? Really? Was it ever said it was 36 people? I didn't know that. That is actually dark. Damn. My dear Reverie. She looks so nice with that like invisible weapon skin or whatever. It looks so good. It looks so much more natural. Light cigar. I used Frolova to farm that Nightmare Field. Me too. Me too. I did it earlier this stream, like at the start, like the first half hour. Look at her dash. Yeah, see, I don't notice anything too crazy. She thick though. All the women in this game. Dodge. Temples in a dream for Frolova. I impart you with my streamer luck. You see that glowing? Oh, is that what you mean with the sensor? Is that what you mean? That's the sensor? Really? I thought that was just part of her like aesthetic. I didn't think it had anything to do with censoring.
Are we there yet?
I'd be happy to SX my Verena, but not now. That's such a weird way to censor it. They could have just made a generic dash with VFX. Is that censor though? Like, I've noticed that from the very beginning with her though. I don't think it's a censor. I think that's just an intended like little VFX for her. You said it was to censor her panties? But it's nowhere really near her panties. It's like at her waist. Oh, well, or more like her torso. 10 pulls. That's like really quick. Wait. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, no, I'm too slow. Ah. Hang on, I gotta like... Too close. Too close. Oh, damn it. Hang on. This is tough. How do freaking Woo photographers do it? I mean, kind of. I guess it's just the angle that makes it look like it's more covering her thighs than anything. What the hell is this camera tech? Oh, I learned that from watching like on Twitter. There's an account I follow named Valkyrie, a JP player. They call themselves a Wuwo photographer. They do a lot of like in-game screenshots and stuff. I think there was a video they did, or it might have been a different account, but I remember seeing a video of someone doing that. That's how people were able to get screenshots of like Jinshi and her dragon together, as if they were like attacking together or whatever. It takes precise timing. I see the sensor on her. I mean, I don't know. Song is theirs calming. We can do that for a little while, yeah. It's already hit the 5-hour mark, but I can chill for a little bit longer. Actually, it's been 5.5 hours. I can chill for a few more minutes. Normally I stop off at the Lost Beyond, but over here is fine too. The red and blue. Way past, I didn't even notice. Yeah, that's why I don't think it's a sensor. You can push NPCs using Philova? That's funny. Oh, way past time for the... Oh, right, yeah. That's what happens when you spend time chatting. That's what happens when you spend a lot of time just talking. I can't get a good position. Oh, wait. Jesus. Oh god, wait. There we go. I used to do on my other channel, I used to do like streams where it was only like just chatting, where I would just talk. Maybe do some random shit on the stream, like maybe look at memes or whatever. And those ones will usually go on for hours. Hours. I don't know, like it's not written down that it's censored, but like does anyone else have an effect that blatant? I don't think it's due to I don't think it's due to censoring. And besides, it's not like you can really see much even without the VFX. Sure, you can see your you can see your butt, but that's like most characters anyway. And besides, it's like a red frequency. It looks like it's the same hue of color hue as her frequency body in The Lost Beyond. I think that's just to signify that. That's what I think. Sounds welcoming sounds like a welcoming after a long day of work. It's nice. Yeah, I feel like that little frequency effect on her whenever you dash is just like a little something just to be like, yeah, she's in the frequency form right now. Her physical body isn't here anymore, but her frequency self is still here. Or something. Yeah, it's just a dash effect. My thumb is busy. Can't select the camera. Basically, what you would do is what you would do would be. Hang on, let me try something. Let me try something. I think if I go maybe this one. Oh, there. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. No, it's not this. So basically, when you have your gear wheel on camera, you slow it down and then you just spam T to take the shot. I'm pretty sure there's an easier way to do things, but hang on. I feel like there's an easier way to do this. PC players. Oh right, you're playing with controller, playing on console, I think. Come on, you're not gamer enough. You gotta maneuver. You gotta maneuver, man. You ever see those like pro gamers when they're doing FPS with a controller and their fingers and everything are like curled in order to press multiple different buttons at once? You gotta do that shit. Unless it's physically impossible. Ooh, you know what would be a good screenshot? If you get like Frolova to do her like conducting thing right next to Shorekeeper. Nope, not that. That's cute. Nice intimacy too.
Would you care to know why the musical attempting to awaken true free will in mankind?
Ooh, wait,
One that dares
Christophora
to
lore.
confront the very truths of this world is an intriguing pursuit. Pity that blind will, without the anchor of survival, becomes naught but a flash in the pan. Are not the uncontrollable turns and imperfect endings, caught within the cracks of the script, the very tolling of a warning bell?
Interesting. About Christophora, huh? Attempting to awaken true free will in mankind. That's 100% censor. I don't know if it's a difference between PC and console, but the effect is I have is way more intrusive. You think so? Maybe it's the graphic settings. Maybe I just have something different. Do you have Bloom on? Maybe it's Bloom. I always turn Bloom off because I don't want to burn my eyes. I do have volumetric lighting. Oh, you know what? It might not just be Bloom, but also I'm using a filter too. I'm using NVIDIA filter. So that might actually play a part in it too. Oops. Not that. Here's what it looks like without the filter. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can, yeah. See the difference? Maybe it is the filter here. Let me do this and then turn on Bloom. Oh, whoops. That's the wrong one. Damn it. Alright, thanks for coming by, Leoju. Have a good rest of your night. And it's not that. Maybe it's not Bloom. Surely it has something to do with the settings for it to be more intrusive on your end. Ah, these filters are good. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, welcome back. I don't have half of those settings. That's where I had to work a bit. What do you work? Retail?
Are we there yet?
You work retail or something? Customer service? I'm gonna go over to the Lost Beyond. I might end the stream in a bit here. And I like being in this area now because of the music. Now, whenever I log out of WUA, I always log out in here.
Are we there yet?
Are we there yet?
It's been a while since the last time that I saw your smile.
Is Frolova home? Nah, she's not home. Don't know where she is. There's a few different times in this area where you can find Frolova. A few times you can find her in her house. Other times you can see her with Triss and Melissa. Here, I'll just be outside of her house. DM me on Twitter. It's literally 9 day. Really? Let me see. Yeah, do you have ray tracing maybe? Because my ray tracing is off. Because I noticed when I have ray tracing on, it would lag a bit. So got removed for some reason. I'm guessing you play on PC, right? Because ray tracing, I can turn on if I want to, but that's only if I have NVIDIA DLSS on, I think. So I'm not too sure. I don't know. Either that or it might have something to do with like enabling DirectX 11 or something. I have it disabled. Just not ray tracing. That's interesting. A few months later, it's gone. Nothing changed with your settings, right? You didn't enable or disable DirectX 11 or anything like that? No changes at all? Oh, that is weird then. That's really weird. Just gone? That's... Just looking at the frickin'... I'm downloading from Steam, but the game doesn't even start, bruh. Really? That's weird. Oh, it just repeats. I'll just do this. Let's leave it like this. Oh, what the hell? I just got it. I just saw the screenshot. Oh, that's really, yeah, it's really, you're not kidding. It's large, it's like the VFX is massive. The scene is magnificent, yeah. Oh, what the hell? Okay, now it just looks like you're. Now it just looks like the screen is all glitchy because of that. I've never seen that before. I'm looking at the screenshot you sent me, Carefree. That's. Yeah, that is completely different. That's weird because I don't see that at all on PC, obviously. It must be. It has to be something to do with the settings. It must be. I don't know. Wonder why it's so different on console. I was so upset they removed it. I can understand that. After all, you want your game to look as beautiful as it can be, right? Honestly, for me, ray tracing off or not, it still looks really good. So it's like, it's not too big a deal for me. For me. But I can understand if you got upset by it. Yeah, the details. It's super high quality, the reflections and whatnot. I don't want her playing the music. I want to keep hearing the... Oh, I guess I'll just do this. Oh, that's not the right one.
I've been craving to touch you like moonlight stroking your face, my dear Every. Come home, come dance with me in a rosy haze of yesterday.
I'm trying to get a good angle here. Is that good? Especially the grass. Yeah. You see that? She does that little frequency. She does that little VFX thing again. On this. See, I don't think it is a censoring thing. I think that's just like a nice little detail. I think it's just a simple detail they added for Fulova. I don't think it's censoring at all. Yeah, wait, look. You'll see the effect. There it is, see? Yeah, I don't think it's censoring at all for her. I think it's just her VFX. It's like walnut grass. Is it really that much of a difference? Because I don't know. Maybe I'm just really used to seeing it like this. Mine is massive. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Makes everything look realistic besides the characters. I feel like for me, it already looks good enough without ray tracing. Like I said earlier though, like whenever I turn ray tracing on, it does lower the frames just a tad bit. But I figured I would just leave it off because like it doesn't change too much, at least for my eyes, as far as I can tell. Doesn't lag. I guess you just have a really good computer then. Because it, like, when I say, like, for me, it's not like super crazy lag, but it's Just like a little, like it's still noticeable enough though, just a tad bit. Who knows? Maybe next time that handles 3D projects. Maybe next time I'll turn on ray tracing and then give it a try again. Maybe this weekend. I'll see. Ooh, that depth of field though. Pretty. Outro buff real quick. Outro skill. The incoming Resonator gains Havoc damage amp and Heavy attack damage amp. Effect ends early if they're switched out. However, if Frolova is in the enhanced state, which is her liberation here, when she casts this skill, Hecate casts additional enhanced attacks. Hecate. So if you really want to be optimal with your team, yeah, Rocha is all about heavy attack as well. So if you really want to be super optimal, if you want to be super meta, then and you want to use Frolova, then the team would be Frolova, Cantarella, Rocha. But in this game, you don't need to have those units to perform well. You can do fine with just Frolova alone. I don't have Rocha, and I'm doing fine. So it mainly it just mainly depends on your echoes, really. Camellia, Gian, then Cantarella. I will say though, a good reason to pull Rocha isn't for the team buffing, but farming. She's really good to farm echoes. She has a good range with her AoE, and she can pull in enemies. That's a really good thing. Also Jinshi. For like bosses, because Jinshi can just nuke. Oh man. It's been nearly 6 hours here. I should probably get off here. Let's just do this. I'm used to quick swap, so Rocha doesn't interest me anyway. That's fair. I don't do quick swapping, so I think the only time I ever do quick swapping is like in Whimpering Wastes. But even then, I don't do it a whole lot. I only ever do it with Chun-Li. Raid my store. Yeah. I'll call it a night from here then. I would try it if I knew how. You just press buttons. I suck at this game. I suck too. Hecate was wrecking my ass the last time I played. But yeah, I'll call it a night from here. So, that being said, I can coach you. That being said, that will be it for me for tonight. So, thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you're in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, I'll try and get Kamui's interlude done and uploaded. Friday will be Final Fantasy 14, so I'm just going to chill. Saturday is Kudo Saturday, so I'm going to play Wuwa and then PGR. Just weeklies. So, but yeah, again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. See you later this weekend then. Thank you. Bye-bye.